Hello and welcome to Group Stage D of the MEC Championship, sponsored by Cynic Gaming, Team Transition, and Moonton. How are you guys doing out there tonight? I'm the Phoenix, and I'm here with your legendary caster, iPrince. How are you doing, iPrince?
Hi, Phoenix. It's been a pleasure. I'm doing fantastic tonight. I'm so excited because we're going to be having Light versus Clown Inc. as our first game tonight.
And what a lineup this is. Clown Inc. have their work cut out for them tonight. I understand they've had a couple of roster changes to bring in a couple of subs. So Light at full capacity might just power all the way through this.
I think so too. I mean, Light has a lot of very, very notable members in their arsenal, don't you think?
They really do. I mean, if you look at, say, their leader, just as a benchmark, 90% win rate on all of his heroes this season.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
One-time MEC runner-up in 2020 in February with Hashira. He's a global 11 world ranked player with 7,420 points.
That is crazy.
He's a force to be reckoned with on his own, let alone anybody else in the team.
So he's then World 11 rank in the whole world, not Europe, right?
Yeah, global 11. Global. Not Europe, just global. That is someone to watch. He's Ling, Lancelot, Eve, Kagura, Farsa, Eudora. It looks like he can play just about anywhere, really. So, assassins, mages, you've got it. So he'll be able to fill and support anywhere that his team really need.
Oh my!
And then you've got people. You've got Pedro, who's a mage side laner. Again, average of 90% win rate on all of his heroes this season. Former Global 1 Lunux, former Global 1 Kagura, 4 times MEC runner-up. That's nuts. And that's 2 people out of Light's lineup so far.
That is crazy. I mean, 4 times MEC runner-up, only outbested by Deuce Volt. They really have what it takes, because I feel like this is the perfect opportunity for them to show off their skills, especially with a 90% win rate on all heroes this season. I mean, I can barely manage 80%. What is this person made out of? Like, give me, is that rice?
Better.
Is that juice?
It gets better.
Okay, let's hear it more.
Lolo, the tank.
Okay.
Current Global 9 Popel and Cooper, 277 games, 94.6% win rate.
Mm-hmm.
Global 7 Rafaela, with 257 games this season, 95.7% win rate. 149 Jawhead games this season, 91% win rate.
That's almost perfect.
It's nigh on perfect. Global 18 world rank player, 6,800 points. Lights are stacked. Absolutely stacked to the nines. 154 million squad power.
154 million. I mean, yesterday, 8 million was a lot, but 154 million. That's almost 100 times more than yesterday's teams.
It's unfathomable. They did come through the qualifiers with a score of 7-2, so they did get beaten twice. So they are beatable.
Actually,
so
I think maybe that is a mistake here. Because if I'm not mistaken, there are 2 of the teams that qualified for 7-0 in the qualifiers.
Oh, that must be a mistake on the notes there. I thought there was something strange going on there. Don't worry about it. So qualifiers 7-0. They haven't been beaten in this tournament yet. So let's have a look at Clown Inc. and see how they're stacked against this Global 2 squad.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us a bit about Clowns, by Prince.
I mean, for Clowns here, they're basically a fresh new squad. 140 games with 70% win rate. It's not as amazing as LG, as Light, but they're here to basically represent themselves and as the challenger and the underdog, proving that they can beat maybe, if not, one of the best squads in the MEC right now.
Yep, and they're going to have to prove it all tonight. This is their major first stand in this competition, Clowning. They've got through the qualifying stages. This is group stages, and I want to see what they're made of.
Same.
The underdog could upset this tournament, because we don't want to say that Deus Volt and Light are going to go through to the championship finals, and we know that's going to be them. I want some serious competition here, and Light, Clown Inc. might just be able to pull this off.
I think so too. I mean, it's not only that LG is very, very stacked. They do have their own set of players that are also amazing. I mean, we have CLOWNS 7 with 572 games jawhead and 81.6 win rate here. Still an amazing number, don't you think, Phoenix?
That's still an amazing number. I couldn't dream of getting that high as a tank. So
same.
Well, he's going to be one to watch out for. But Clown Inc. actually have a distinct advantage here. And that's because Light, we know Light. We know their players, we know their squads, we know what they're good at, we know what their picks are. And Clown Inc. are relatively new.
That's true. So you're saying
There's
not enough information
no
about
information.
Them. Oh.
Nothing to pick or ban against. They might be able to scout their previous games and just pick up a couple of bits, but they won't have the full picture. That's why I'm saying this could be where Clown Inc. shine. Do you think there could be an upset?
I think it's really, really possible. Of all means. I mean, we've seen yesterday Canopus almost beating the 6 times consecutive MEC champion. So anything goes. Anything can happen. It's really up for the Clowns to prove themselves. I mean, they do have Raichi with a global Benedetta and the Ling at the same time. So maybe with those heroes alone, maybe they can somehow cheese it out and grab themselves a victory tonight.
Let's hope so. How are our players ready yet? I'm not quite. I think we're waiting on one more player so far. Give us a bit of a breakdown of the Canopus and the Deus Volt game.
Oh my god, that was such a hype game. That was the first time actually in the group stage this tournament that we finished a score of 2-1. Everything was clean 2-0.
Everything has been.
Yeah, that's true.
So for that game, for that match to go 3 games and Deus Volt having to pull a reverse sweep, they do have they do have concentration lapses, we all do. So it is entirely possible if Clown Inc. can do something similar, catch Light off guard, win the first game, and then try and power through that second game, they might pull this off. But Light are going to be an impressive squad to watch, and I can't wait for this match to start.
Same. It's just we're sorting out some of these teams to be ready soon, so don't worry, guys.
Yeah, we will be in the thick of it anytime soon. Now, if we have a look at, say, Clown 4, Jungle Side Lane, Lancelot, Granger, Yishin, Cho, Benedetta, that's a fairly broad deck. Clown 7, the tank, Hyla, Sakai, Jawhead, Grok, Popol and Koopa, fairly, it's a reasonably decent champion pool there.
Indeed.
Even the side lane with the Uranus, Alice, Cho, Farsa, Lunux, these are all high meta picks. So they do really have a chance with this.
But at the same
picks
time,
and bans here.
Phoenix, if you look at the lineup of Light, I mean, we've mentioned Zafir, we've mentioned Pedro, Lolo, but Don't forget about Jury man. His Selena with a
Oh my God,
90%
how could I forget?
win rate. Crazy. 261 Granger games, 93.1% win rate. And that Ling is just a monster. You know, we've seen Leandro play fantastically. Maybe, just maybe,
Yes.
Jury might just be a tad better tonight.
Ooh. Now that's fighting talk. I believe our teams are ready now, so will be getting into the match shortly. But wow, I can't wait. I'm expecting Ling bans straight off the bat here because both sides play it. And is it Clown Inc. with first pick?
I believe so. So
They'll be wanting to secure something major to start off this pick and ban phase, I think.
I agree. But it seems like both of the teams are ready. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe to the stream. And because without you guys, this tournament will not be possible.
Thank you to all you guys out there. In the chat, come on, can we have a prediction of who is going to be winning the first match? Is it going to be Light or is it going to be Clown Inc. with a sweet first match upset? And there's the Ling ban. First off, insta banned. No second thoughts about it. And that was on the side of Clowns as well. They know how dangerous Light is.
Indeed. I mean, we've seen the statistics of Jury. Just ban it. Don't even think twice. Just ban that champion. Something less things to worry about, right?
Yep, definitely. Now, support pick, support ban even. Matilda. Always, we usually see her banned in the first instances of this. Benedetta, I'm expecting an Alice as well, and maybe a Jawhead or another targeted ban from Clowns.
It's very, very possible. But looking at the current cast so far, a couple of the stuffs that we normally see being banned are open. It's going to be interesting to me whether or not Clown Inc. is going to be playing the Diggy harass strategy, or we've seen yesterday, maybe they might just show up with an Estes draft here.
They might do. Now there's that Eve control mage banned out, so Light won't be able to put down any area defense there with that champion, certainly. You could still pull the same sort of thing off with a Farsa or... Yeah, I think a Farsa would do it, or maybe even a Sicilian. We haven't seen Sicilian so much this tournament. I think
yes,
people
indeed.
are trying to go for the... We want to win, and we want to win early rather than have to wait for late game for a comeback. Even with the Aldous that we saw early in the tournament, he was a tank Aldous rather than, going for full damage and just absolute smackdowns to get to 500 stacks and do as much damage as possible.
Indeed, because as you can see from the last games that we've seen so far, games actually last longer than usual now. You kind of need around 2 Lords to secure the victory nowadays. And this Selena first pick here, just like you said, teams do want to play early game composition, and the Selena will provide that extra level 2 kill pressure.
Definitely, and I'm expecting those Abyssal Arrows from the side of Clowning to be coming on strong and just decimating the enemy. That's a very, very good first pick from Clowns. What is the response going to be? You've still got the Alice open.
I feel like for the side here of for Light, they might just as well lock in the Harriet here. The Alice, probably another pick that they can consider, but instead, they're gonna opt for the support Kagura at the same time. Interesting.
It could be a mid lane. Harith can jungle, so he could flex. They're showing emblems, but they're showing their spells. Sorry. Not emblems. Where am I? Hey, we don't know precisely where they're going. But there's the Alice that I mentioned being let through.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very, very strong side lane pick for Clowns there. That's going to be incredibly potent late game. and wearing my favorite skin, the Phoenix.
Whoa.
And so talk about predictions here. The Alice and Jawhead, I said they would be banned, or they were going to be priority picks, and here we are. Now, Kidolo has the last pick for Light. What do you think the answer to this is? They're going to need to provide some CC.
If you're looking for a CC,
could be the Diggy.
Diggy, yeah, I think Diggy can be good here, but instead they're gonna be locking in their Barretts. Interesting.
Now that is a very strong side laner. I think that's to deal with the Alice, to just be able to stay tanky through it, deal damage, and just stomp.
Indeed.
Might be an attempt at a counter pick.
But at the same time, actually, Phoenix, we have seen the Selena Jawhead from Evo yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, and they demolished Neil. So do you reckon Clown Inc. can do the same combo early game?
It's entirely possible. We're going to have to keep an eye on that mid lane majorly. Now, both sides here are going to be looking... Well, the Selena is showing Retribution, so that could be the jungle Selena.
I don't think so.
We haven't seen a jungle Selena so far in this tournament.
Your team is banning.
Yeah, I like the Estes ban here. Go on.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the Estes ban is a very strong ban, especially with the Harith and the Barretts there. The next ban for Clowns is going to be targeting core.
I think so too.
Has to be.
Yes.
They need to limit Light's options here so that they know what they're dealing with the last two, because Jury is going to be picking last. And he's going to know exactly what he's going into, or what he needs to pick for the team in order to win this draft.
That's true.
Now,
I mean, now looking at the ban here, they're just going to be removing any form of shenanigans. No more Estes, no more Diggy. We just want a clean game, says Clown Inc.
Yeah, we want a straight fight here. But it's a Claude. Now that is gonna shred.
Indeed.
I love a good Claude, and there I said the Selena could be flexing.
That is true, because
but double Retribution. I'm not. I mean, it could be. It could be a new strategy we haven't seen yet.
So the Selena will be jungling on the enemy jungle by herself.
Yeah, why not? They need to deal with that Claude. If he gets ahead and he gets fed, he's going to be a nightmare to deal with, and a nightmare to pin down even for Selena, just for how fast he can move around.
That is true.
So
but
taking Retribution and going for the instant invade to deal with the Claude would be a strategy.
So Selena is just going to be in the enemy jungle, stealing all the farm from the Claude. That is possible. High risk, high reward.
I think they're I honestly think they are trolling us with the spells, and High is probably going to take Retribution, and it is going to be a Selena mid lane support.
But a Tigreal here. Oh, that one I'm not so sure about. But it's a CC at the end of the day, right?
It is the CC that wins games, and Tigreal has some of the hardest CC in the game.
Indeed, man.
That flicker sweep.
I'm having nightmares.
Barely dodgeable. It's something I love to do, and you go into lane, sit in the bush. Next thing you know, they show themselves, flicker sweep, knock up, and you've got yourself a potential kill level 1.
I've had my fair shares of death from Tigreal, and it was like, oh my god, I don't have Purify, help me, please.
Yeesh. Yikes. You don't want to be without Purify. But Hayabusa has switched over to the Retribution. It is going to be a Selena support. Fantastic. Thanks for the troll, guys.
But now Phoenix, based on this draft, Are you a believer of Clown? Are you?
I'm a believer, I couldn't leave her if I tried. Clown do have the Selena and the Jawhead. So there is potential for a large number of shenanigans here.
That's so
I
true. I mean,
don't think they've won the draft though. I think Light with the Harith, the Barretts, the Tigreal for the AoE CC, and the Claude backing it up. I think Light have this first match down, but we are yet to see what happens. Now we got a usual little bit of a skirmish mid lane here. No one is top dealing with a Harith, and Alice is just roaming up. I think they just wanted to secure that mid push to start with.
I think so too. I mean, I feel like the main reason why the Alice cleared the mid lane here is because she wants to reach the 25 stacks really early. So normally when you put the Alice solo in the top lane, she will only get 3 stacks, but now she's probably on 6 here.
Yep, that's a very good point. Very good strategy. And now you got Selena stunning instantly purified by the Kagura. Selena's taking a little too much damage. Dash in and out. Manages to rescue the situation before Tigreal could get there. But in the bottom lane, we've got Barret's rather low.
Oh, we missed a kill in the middle lane.
God. We missed a kill in the mid. I thought Barret's was being caught out, but no, it was the Selena. Oh dear. That is a bad start. She was too low to the game. I thought she should have backed earlier. She was chunked out by the Kagura Umbrella coming through. And now we've got a gank possibly set up in the top lane there. That Claude just taking that gold crab. He's going to have it, and that's extra farm for him.
Yeah, well, it's going to be very difficult to initiate a gank here coming from Jury, especially when you're playing a Claude. Claude, not really known for his early game here, but as you can see here, Hayabusa now trying to chunk out the Kagura in the backline.
Yep, he doesn't have the damage to be able to do that yet, especially with so many targets in the area. He needs to be on a single target at this level of the game. And Selena's Abyssal Arrow hits, but it does hit the Tigreal, and Tigreal is really tanky at this stage of the game. Hayabusa in using the shadows, dashing back out. That's some really impressive play. Selena managed to land the stun onto the Tigreal, who has to sweep out. Very close there, but he'll walk away safely. This is setting up Clown Inc. for the turtle, but there are numbers. Hayabusa going in on the back line and gets the Kagura. That was the single target damage we want. We now have Dragon Form, Yuzong coming in. Clown Inc. secure the turtle, and Tigreal sweeping out the Yuzong in the bot lane. They're trying to do some damage to this Barretts, and the Tigreal, Jawhead having to retreat. No more is going to come of that fight.
That is not a start.
1 for 1.
Yeah.
This is a slow start. There is a lot of respect being shown from both sides of this matchup. Oh, Harith in with the ult in the top lane. He's got the dashes, but he doesn't quite have the damage to be able to out-sustain the Alice yet. That is looking nasty. Alice is going to be forced to retreat because there's numbers coming up. Jawhead is there in support, however. Selena is finding her mark in the backside. No, the Claude ult comes down. Oh, that is Selena deleted. Jawhead has found more. Alice wants to play, and there goes the life steal. Oh, ho, ho, and the Tigreal goes down, but no, Alice is down in response. Claude reverses the situation and says, thank you, that's another kill for me. He's 2-0-2, and he is loving it at the moment.
I think so too. I feel like when the side here of Clown Inc. probably got the turtle already in the first fight, he probably should have just farmed a little bit more, but here in the bottom lane, as you can see, Kirolo is having a little bit of trouble now.
He's having a little bit of trouble. He was dealing enough damage, but Yuzong's under turret. I don't think he can escape. Claude was there just in time to make that a 1-for-1 trade, but that's more gold going onto the Claude. He is starting to get towards his core items. He's got his Demon Hunter sword. He just needs to finish his jungle item fully, and he will be online. He's starting to look very dangerous.
Demon Hunter sword in less than 5 minutes, man. This is why
Less than
Jury,
5.
you know, we were talking about him a while ago. Maybe this is the reason why he should be feared by everyone in the Europe region.
He has just farmed so fast. I mean, he's 3-0-2, the 3 kills and the 2 assists, giving him the extra gold he needs to deal with it. Now, Haya's dashing it. He's trying to find some poke damage to get into the backside of this turtle, make some room, but there's no way that he can get in there safely. And Harith wants to keep the damage going. Doesn't quite have the reach, though. It's very respectable. It's now 3-6. Clown Inc. are starting to fall behind. There's a 2k gold difference. And it's looking bad for Clown Inc. at this point. Do
I
you
agree.
think they still have a chance?
I mean, in Selena, you always trust that it is possible to do an amazing pickoff, but slowly, I feel like it's becoming really, really more difficult now for Clowning. Especially that Claude is having the items that he needs at this point in time. Another pickoff on the
God.
Hayabusa.
Absolutely deleted. Kagura getting the kill credit there. They're roaming as a 4-man unit and catching people off guard. Yu Zong in the bot lane as well, being forced to retreat in dragon form from the Barretts in a 1v1. Now we got a fight in the mid lane. Oh, the ejector is massive. Alice getting the kill onto the Kagura. Claude coming in with a mega kill. That all happened so fast. That was a decimation. That Claude is fed.
It's a monster in the making, Phoenix.
That's scary. Him popping in.
That was a full tank Alice.
You were getting a bit of cutout from your mic, iPrince. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to deal with that, but that was a full tank Alice. But Barrett is looking to try to 1v2 a Yu Zong and a Hayabusa. I don't think he's got the legs for it. He's going to have... There's the flicker. He's retreating. But Yu Zong and Hayabusa used so much for that fight. So much. And got nothing. Now this is where the Kagura is really shining. Every time she's hit by that Abyssal Arrow, she has a Purify on her skill, on cooldown, ready. Now Haya dashing in. He's been caught by the Tigreal. Manages to dash out to one of his shadows to safety. Jawhead waiting, for, just spotting vision for the turtle. But in the top lane, Alice onto the Harith, manages to get the kill. That's a little bit of a comeback for Clown. They are starting to close the gap, but can they deal with this Claude? He's now got 6k in the bank. He's nearly got the golden staff, and in he goes again. But no, the upset. Jawhead with the ejector and the damage from Hayabusa coming through. Alice following up, not going to be able to chase, and it looks like Clown Inc. are making a comeback. They have priority over the turtle now that Claude is down. They've got the retribution, but can they protect Hayabusa as he takes the jungle? Harith is at full health. Haya is not. Here comes the Harith ult. He's dashing through. He's got... Is he going to turn it? Nope.
No,
Good
my
retribution
gosh.
by the Hayabusa. Oh, the Tigreal sweep was nasty, but the double kill for the Selena on top of it. Oh,
It's becoming so difficult. I can feel the comeback,
this is
Phoenix.
becoming so difficult. I can feel it too. Clown Inc. Go, go, go. You've got this. And Selena dashing 2 turrets deep into the backline. Misses the Abyssal Arrow. No! Claude getting the shutdown there. That was so close, so well played. But just that last misstep on the execution from Selena unfortunately led to her demise.
But even though the demise of the Selena, look at the gold. Clown is now ahead.
Clown is now ahead. They're looking to fight this. Yu Zong is still struggling with this Barrett in the bot lane. So they're just... I think all he has to do is farm safely, keep that Barrett's off everyone else. If
I
he
agree
can.
with you.
And Clown Inc. have the rest of the 4v4 to deal with. That's the sensible option, I think, at this point. Because 4v4, Clown Inc. are actually going even without that Barrett's in the fight. Now, win conditions here. Claude is fed, but they do have... Clown do have Selena, who's doing very well. Alice, who's doing very well. Hayabusa, he's getting assists, he's not getting kills. I think... What's the win condition for Clown Inc? I'm not sure I can...
I feel like the win condition for Clown Inc. here is they need to take a 5v5. Yeah.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
They're going to have to fight full on, draw them in, and somehow manage to win the 5v5. Maybe with a miraculous five-man jawhead ejector stun?
Five-man jawhead. I feel like that is a wishful thinking there.
That's what dreams are made of.
But you know,
it's entirely possible.
It's possible.
We've
the
seen,
chance is not
we've
zero.
Seen amazing plays in this tournament so far. The chance is not zero, but it is highly unlikely. Now we do have baiting out going on for this first Lord. Yuzong finally taking that bot tower. He's going to start to push in. It's a 4v5 at the moment around this Lord in mid lane. But Yuzong's being allowed to push. This is what he needs. They're getting the minions there. Yuzong's distracting the Barretts, who is really a threat at this point, in my opinion. If he's got all of his big boy stacks, he is incredibly difficult to take down, especially with how tanky he is. I mean, just his itemization on its own. He's got Cursed Helmet, he's got Guardian Helm. He's going to heal up through everything. No matter what you throw at him, he just has to back off for long enough. And oh, he's back to full health and back into lane. So, Hayabusa to find Harith on the back there with the... Oh, gets the kill. Harith just didn't have the legs for it. But Alice coming in. Kagura taking the kill there onto the Hayabusa. Alice is gonna go down. Double kill for the Kagura, and that is light with Lord priority. That's an enhanced Lord now. It has just ticked over the 12-minute mark. So Clown Inc. on the back foot now. That was a fantastic start to the play, but they couldn't finish it. Yuzong is really low. He's gonna have to use most of that Dragon Form to get out. The fraud melting that Selena. Did you see the damage coming out of there?
Crazy, Phoenix. It looks so good from the start here from Clown Inc., but at the same time, they were just outbested in that team fight by Light.
They were just so much damage. Now that bot lane is gonna be a bit of a party. So are you ready? Let's get ready to rumble.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Okay, they got the Lord charge off. They're gonna be able to fend that, but here comes the Barretts. He's chunky, and Clown Inc. are just retreating. Let's get ready to rumble. Clown Inc., can you not hear me? Can you hear me? No, they can't hear me.
I don't think they can.
No, this is looking like a full rout. Light saying, you know what? We've got our core items now. We can put up this fight. We've got Lord, we've got numbers, we've got damage. Bring some defense. This is the fight that Clown wanted, but they can't step up to it. I don't... How has that happened? There's suddenly a 4k gold lead into the side of Light, and they got Lord and a couple of kills. They're just farming like an absolute monsters here, I think.
I believe so too.
Just now, yeah, it's now up to... It's now nearly a 5k gold lead. This is astounding by Light. They're destroying. They've got the vision. They've got the presence. Clown can't even walk up to their own blue buff. Haya instantly pounced on by the Tigreal there. He did manage to secure it. Oh, another clutch contribution from the higher boost. But that was just the blue buff. He needs to do it again for the next Lord. Their win condition is gonna be Lord Steel. That's it. Miraculous Lord Steel by the Hayabusa. I tried. He's gonna have to play out of his socks here. Now we got a little bit of time and a little bit of a reset going on. Yeah, the stream does appear to be lagging a bit. We're very sorry for the technical issues that we have been having. We have been having ISP problems for a little while, so bear with us. We might be able to get that fixed shortly. So Clown Inc. are just playing the Vision game. Look at this. We got worried about anyone stepping her own jungle. Selena in the bush in her own jungle. They can't move out. Not the abyssal arrows only keep hitting the Tigreal. I mean, it's all well and good, but it's barely even touching the sides. Okay, we are gonna have a pause here, I'm afraid, just to deal with some of the issues. I'm just gonna try and find a point. There we go. Okay. Apologies for the pause. We are going to try and sort out some of the lag issues for you right now. We'll see what we can do. But it's looking very much like Light are fully in control of this match. Completely in control of this match. Now, Saphira on that Harith is playing absolutely brilliantly. I'm surprised it's not one of the champions that we normally see him play. But Kidolo on Barretts. He doesn't even have expert mastery on Barretts. And we're seeing him quite happily 1v2ing a Yuzong and a Hayabusa and just walking away quite happily. This is Light definitely stamping their authority on this game. And if they're going to do it in game one, Clowning a lot to do for game two because they need to step up to the plate. They really need to step up to the plate. Light are looking to go 2-0. Apart from the one game we had where it went 3 games, and that was Deus Vult having to make the comeback 2-1. Every other game in group stages has been a 2-0 wipe, and I think that Light are going to do it. Do you, chat out there, while we're experiencing these technical issues, do you think that Light are going to go for the 2-0 sweep for this round? So yeah, technical issues should be solved shortly, hopefully. So, how's everyone doing out there? I always find this point when you're casting, there's a pause. You're not sure what to talk about. You can see what the status of the game is. Light have a 6k gold lead. We're getting yeses for the 2-0s. Joe, easily 2-0. Fantastic. Yeah, we do have technical difficulties, Thugi. Still not good enough, unfortunately. Yeah, we're having problems with the internet service provider, so it is causing the game to lag. It is the upload speed that we are having issues with. We're going to try and get this resolved as soon as possible. But yes, we're getting a number of votes for 2-0 wipe for Light. This is looking good. This is looking good for Light. I mean, for someone that has been runner-up in the MEC so many times, this is definitely, in my opinion, Light's Light's group stage to definitely win. Clown really are going to have to do something in the next game to deal with the level of pressure that Light are being able to put all over the map. The serious level of control. Light have only lost 3 towers. And Clown Inc. are on their inhibs. We've got 20 seconds before Lord, and Hayabusa and Yuzong are in position to cover that. Yeah, I can hear you. Are we still live? Fantastic. We are getting back into the game shortly, are we? Oh, fine.
Oh, you've always been unmuted. Hi, Phoenix.
Hey, how are we doing? I believe we've had some technical issues.
Yes, unfortunately, we're just having a very, very bad ISP problems. Unfortunately.
Yep, some ISP out there is going to be getting it in the neck tomorrow, I can imagine. Are we ready to get back into this game?
I mean, I'm ready. I hope the viewers are still ready after all the problems that we've had.
They have been waiting patiently, and we will be. They want to know what the outcome is as much as we do. So, are we ready to get this game on the road again?
I think so too. Seems like both of the teams are thankfully ready now, and hopefully the lag is not going to be as bad as before.
So here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are back into the thick of it. Now, as I said, Yuzong and that Hayabusa are going to, well, did have some sort of vision around the Lord. They're not going to be able to do anything with it. Haya still needs farm, and they still need to protect their mid lane turret from those two pesky minions that just wandered in there. But yes, this is now going to be a vision game for Clowns because, in fact, it's been a vision game for them all game. Just sat in bushes, watching as Light take everything. They're taking, you know, they take the money, they take the house, they take the car, they take the lords, they take all the buffs. Maybe even
what
the kitchen
else?
sink.
Maybe they.
Yeah. Hide your wife, hide your kids.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, that is insane. But it seems like the Lord is now being started here by LG, bro.
Yeah, it is, and I'm not sure. Wow, that actually was a bait. I thought they had a potential to just take that and Clown not be able to even contest, because they haven't been able to contest this part of the map all game. But look at Yuzong split pushing in the top. Someone's gonna have to go back to deal with that. This is gonna be if he's lucky, this is gonna be a free inhibitor for
It is.
Yuzong.
It seems like it is.
It is.
Wow.
Well played, Clowns. Yuzong
Clowns.
getting the yes. That's what we wanted. That's the way they get the comeback. They split push. All that baiting and posturing around Lord for Light was the wrong move. Light have made a misstep. And Yuzong can just dragon form back to the fight if he needs to. He's going to be around to push this turret and deal with the Barrett. And this is turning into that 4v4 again that I mentioned earlier in the game. So we're back to posturing around Lord. This has become somewhat of a theme, hasn't it, Prince?
It seems like it. I mean, in this position, I really do feel like Clown Inc. is really, really much ahead. That top lane is a pressure point now for this dragon to just continually split push, because he can basically just use the dragon form and fly to the Lord anyway.
Yep, that's why the Barretts is having to stay there and deal with it. He wants to keep this push going because the super minions are going to keep that lane shoving in Clown's favor. And look, Claude is trying to... No, he can't solo Lord. For some reason, Lord just reset on its own there. I think... Was that a little bit of a bug, or did he actually mean to walk it out there?
I think it was just a tiny, tiny bit out of range from the Claude's basic attacks, but it seems like they're just looking for a bait here on the Lord once again.
Is it? It's just the constant theme so around the 19-20 minute mark of, are we? Or are we not? Are we?
Are we?
Not?
I mean, I was not
Oh,
expecting the game to be
no.
this close, but look at Clowns. With the amount of amazing people in the side of Light, they're just really, really going toe-to-toe against them at this point.
They are, and they've managed to, even though they seem to be behind, eked out as that small advantage. Barrett's is even cutting the wave here. Oh, that was some massive damage onto the Hayabusa, managing to just escape there with about a quarter of his health bar left.
That was so close.
That's cue to start the Lord up again, and here we have yet another bait.
Oh!
Oh! Oh, I thought the Abyssal Arrow had caught it, but no, Barrett's is here. He's eaten up the Jawhead. In comes the Hayabusa on the backline, trying to get some damage down. The Shadows, he can't find a way into the fight, though. The Yuzong ult just seems to be a little bit wasted at this point. That's a long cooldown, even at this level of the game.
Indeed,
And Light have started up the Lord yet again. Do you think they're going to actually go for it this time?
I think they should. Dragon Ultimate is not
They're
available.
Continuing.
Yeah, but Alice, looking to maybe go start this Lord. Lord is going down in HP.
Here they come. Oh my god, the steal! Oh my god, the steal! Hayabusa, I said you needed to steal it. You are a god. But what was the cost? Light clearing up. It's now a 5v1.
I don't think Selena
versus the world. She's
Impossible.
got minions pushing in on that bot lane for sure. But Lord is going to go top. Can she hold them off long enough?
I don't
No,
think so.
she goes down. That's the umbrella. That's disastrous. Light are going to swiftly end the game there before Lord can do anything. Damn. That was a game one. I almost thought that was going to swing massively in Clown's favor with that Lord steal, but no. Light said, you know what? Okay, we'll give you the Lord, a small concession, but we're taking you all down.
Yeah. Like, while I was watching that, I was like, okay. They got the Lord. They just need to back out. But unfortunately for them, before that team fight even started, they've already used almost all of their ultimates. While the other side from Light, they've just been saving it for that battle.
They had been. And that was a master class in game winning there. Incredibly good opposition put up by Clowns, though. Fantastic plays from both sides. What do you think? What do you think Clowns have to do now?
I think they should just relax and stick on this kind of draft because it seems like it's working for them. 21 minutes against the Global 2 squad, especially when you're fresh.
We're losing you a bit there, Prince.
What I'm saying is, especially when they're fresh as a squad and they're able to go toe-to-toe against LG, it's just an amazing feat, don't you think?
Yeah, that is an impressive feat. That is an impressive feat for a relatively new team. I completely agree with you there. I'm expecting Clown to actually maybe even step up their game this time around.
I
Possibly
agree.
switch strategy. They could get the feeding. They could manage to sneak the feeding Diggy through, and go for a little bit of a trolley play, or maybe even the Estes. But they need to ban that. Barrett's was a nuisance, but the Light's whole team composition there was brilliant. To be honest, the way they worked together. And that Claude was insane. So quick in maneuvering around those fights, in and out. And ban the jungle core.
Ban jungle, right?
Ban jungle. I'm not sure.
Target ban jury.
Target ban jury, definitely. But that's going to leave the rest of the squad with all their mains. What can you ban? When they have such a huge champion pool.
That's so true. I feel like just ban Ling. Okay, ban Ling, problem solved. Or maybe try getting the Ling for yourselves.
Ling is a solid ban.
Indeed.
Yes. But
yes.
Clowns don't have first pick this time.
That is correct.
They have to ban it. Because a Ling for the side of Light with how Jury was playing would just be devastating.
I think so too.
Jury has a 93% win rate with Ling this season, 212 games.
Oh la la.
That's the instant ban. There
I can only dream of having that win rate actually.
I know. The Alice was brilliant for the side of Clowns there. I think that's a solid pick for them. I'm not sure if they're going to make it go through again. The Selena was fantastic, but the Tigreal was amazing. He was body blocking every single one of those abyssal arrows and just saying, yeah, what else you got?
What do you got, Clown?
Oh, you're gonna hit me with another one? No, sorry. Still 3/4. Yeah, still got 7/8 of my health bar yet, and that's a lot of health. So yeah, keep them coming. That Tigreal was a fantastic pick by by LG, and I want to see a bit more of it. Now the teams are ready to start matching up again, so we're gonna have to see what this draft picks. What do you think that you guys out there in the chat? What do you think Clowns need to do in order to win this one? What do you think? What should their strategy be? What should their bans be? What do you think their strategy should be based on you saw before? How are they going to beat Light, this insurmountable giant of a team with all of these champions? That, I mean, the champion pool is just nuts. We got Ling, Lancelot, Eve, Kagura, Farsa, Eudora, Selena, Natalia, Esmeralda, Benedetta. These are all like formal global number ones. Brody, Granger, Clint, Claude, Beatrix, Yishun Shin. And you can't even target the tank either because, you know, you got the Jawhead, Popol and Koopa, Grok, Rafaela. Lolo with the current global 9 Popol and Koopa, 277 games this season, 94.6% win rate. It's you can't ban this team out. You have to counter their picks with your strategy. And Clowns going second in the picks here might actually do them a few favors. So what do you think, guys? They won't win, just surrender. Oh no. Oh, a Bane push strategy from Tenno there. That would be a really nice idea, actually. I've seen that working very well, certainly in solo queue. A friend of mine is trying to push towards global Bane, so he's been on at me saying, dude, you gotta try this strategy. You gotta try this strategy. I'm going global. But I'm not sure at this level of play a Bane push strategy will be the right idea. Okay, it appears the teams are ready. We should be starting very shortly. Or are we? I'm just waiting for the I'm waiting for the technical crew to hit the go button. So did you guys enjoy the first match? Who's your favorite and who's your favorite player on each side? Because jury on that Claude for me for Light, wow, that was impressive. But the Barrett's pick on Lolo, oh, I'm yet again being inspired to play Barrett. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Yeah, maybe if Clowns do go for an unorthodox strategy to surprise LG, that could be the way to go, actually. I am just reading the chat and making sure you guys are in with us here. Claude was awesome. I do agree, Uniting Forever. And I'm not saying your name, but yes, you enjoyed that match too. I'm certainly excited. So we've got Light for this next match, and the predictions are to go for a 2-0 sweep. So we can just have a sneak preview of the next two as well. So we've got next up after these matches, we have Unique Synergy and Red Devils. Unique Synergy, they've not really played as a five-man this season in competition, but they have 2,588 games with a team of 5 with an 80% win rate over all the seasons they have played. So they are a well-practiced squad. Maybe they've just decided that they weren't actually going to play fully on this season. But then you've got Red Devils. 5,282 games of 5 with a 75% win rate all seasons, and a 51 games with a 6. Oh, that's a random error in our notes, but yes, they have 507,000 squad power, which in comparison to Light with their 154 million is it's a paltry figure. It's only a third of their power. Not even, no, it's not even that. I can't even count anymore. 154 million is still insane. So we don't have anyone with a squad power that really matches up to Light. So it's going to, this is sort of a, it feels like a bit of a group of death with Light in the mix. So whoever wins Red Devils and Unique Synergy is going to go up against this huge, monstrous team of Light, and they're going to somehow have to, I hope they're watching, because they're going to have to figure out the strategies on the fly to deal with everything that is going on here. Light being incredibly dominant in this group. Now, I think we're just trying to solve some additional issues here, just to make sure you guys have the best experience possible out there. Yeah, we're just doing some speed tests on the stream, but yeah, this is an ISP issue that unfortunately we're having. I think we're definitely going to be sorting this out with our provider soon. Phoenix, Kufa or Gato, which hero do you prefer? It depends entirely who I'm going into. Uniting forever. If I'm going into someone like Yuzong, or I know there's an not an alpha, an Argus on the team, then I quite happily go into that guns blazing with a Gato. Kufra I find is a much safer pick if I'm picking earlier in the draft. So Gato if I know I can smash and dominate, but Kufra if I want to play it safe. Because Kufra's engage is absolutely insane and has a much lower cooldown than Gato's ult to engage. So I don't know. My personal preference of who I play is probably Gato Catcher, but as I am globally ranked at him, but Kufra is my go-to pick if I don't know what the enemy team are doing. But what are your mains out there, guys? Who do you main? While we wait. So I've been trying to move into other roles, but I keep falling back on Gato Catcher, actually. Go into side lane, whoever you're comfortable on. Go Gato Catcher. Although I haven't tried him jungle yet. I think that might end rather badly. Very, very badly. So who are your mains, guys? What's your favorite champions?
My favorite champion is Selena. And Mathilda. And Eve. And Fighting Kimmy.
Aww. That Kimmy. I could never get the hang of Kimmy.
I like Kimmy. I love Kimmy.
The control of the character just seems so alien sometimes. to everything you're used to. It's the only character in the game that aims in that specific way. and you're just constantly firing. Which
Pew
is
pew
brilliant.
pew. You want to know what I
Pew,
noticed?
pew.
A lot of the pew pew mages are back in the meta. You have the Lunox, which is permabanned. You have the Chang'e, and then you have the Harith.
Yep, the Harith is coming back with a force. We've seen a lot of picks of that and bans of it in this tournament so far as well.
Yeah, it's crazy, crazy, crazy. Till we see the sun. But we're just waiting for Light to complete their members for now.
There's one just gone for a bathroom break with the with us fixing the issues there. Probably a good idea at this point. This
But
could be
yeah.
a long game.
Thank you so much for covering, Phoenix. And thank you so much for
That's
everyone
alright.
watching for, bearing with the issues that's happening. Unfortunately, they are out of our control.
They are. But you know what I love about solo casting? It's the pure definition of insanity.
I saw you were like, hey, what's your favorite hero?
Yeah, you're sat there effectively talking to yourself with maybe like a 30-second delay before you get a response.
I know
Just
that
sat there
feeling.
thinking, when you chimed in, I thought I was like, "Whoa, someone answered!" What? Oh God, I'm now hearing voices. Yes, unfortunately, I have been running on very little sleep, so you chiming in with that. Yeah, I could be getting slightly delirious here, but no, you are back and with me.
Bless
That's
you.
lovely. But these are the things we do to keep you guys out there entertained.
I know, right? Today I was like, okay, everything is perfect, everything is in time, but suddenly,
Oh God, yeah. There's always one thing that goes wrong today. I thought that was going to be it, but now these internet service provider issues, it's such a shame to happen to such a brilliant tournament that has been put together by you.
Oh, thank you. Hopefully, for tomorrow, we're not going to be having any more ISP problems. Obviously, for the semifinals and the finals.
Definitely. I'm assuming there's going to be some very harshly worded threats to your ISP there.
I mean, when we called them, it was like, we're receiving high volumes of calls today.
Of course they are.
And then, when you ask for their help, here's our email. We've sent you an email. Please follow these instructions. Bye.
Yeah, they send you off for an hour to do resetting your router in 3 different specific ways, and then checking to see if it solved the problem before you can come back to them. And then you get sent the same message because you hung up and you called back.
That is correct.
Yep.
But it seems like we're just waiting for teams. Our teams are now ready. I'm excited for this game number 2, Phoenix.
I am Clown Inc. have had a decent chunk of time here to think about how they're going to deal with Light.
I feel like it's all in their hands.
It is all in their hands. Light with a very dominant performance in the last game. Looking to close this one out. They want to be going into the finals of this Group D stage nice and fresh.
Indeed. I mean, they really want to do an amazing showing because that showing a while ago, there was a lot of hiccups.
There were a few missteps here and there. The Yuzong being allowed to just walk down their top tower.
Yes, indeed.
That was a misstep on their behalf, and letting Hayabusa get in close enough for that Lord Steal it's something I feel that they could have had better vision of.
Indeed.
But these are only minor mistakes. They covered. I mean, it's not about the mistakes you make. It's about how you deal with them when they happen. And every time Light made a mistake,
They recovered.
They instantly dealt with the issue. Like Jawhead recalling to deal with the top tower. Was it? Or was it the Barretts?
It was the
I'm now-
Barretts.
It was the Barretts.
The perks of solo casting.
Yes, the perks of solo casting. You can go completely insane. So yes, the Barretts having to teleport back to deal with it, and then having to split push and move up that side lane to keep it going.
It seems like
he was able to rotate back in. But here we are. We're gonna get into picks and bans. Finally, thank you for being ever so patient, everyone. Now, Ling insta-ban first pick. Insta-ban?
It's really, really possible. I mean, I don't think Light will ban their own champion. Probably just gonna be banning out the Lunox here.
That is a good point. They're gonna have to. They're on the front foot here, so they can just ban out whoever they don't want to go against and hope that Clown make a misstep in this draft.
Indeed, but maybe just gonna be banning out. Oh,
Your team
interesting.
Oh, they're banning their own Harith.
I did
And
not expect
there's
that
the
one.
Ling ban. I did not expect the Harith ban. I think maybe they think that because they have a priority pick, which we don't know what it is yet, that Clown will end up getting the Harith at the start of the draft, and they don't want that because Harith's mobility and just lifesteal is really annoying to deal with, and is really hard to put him down and just clamp him down with enough CC because you have to catch him first.
Indeed. I mean, I do
There's
like
that
the
Eve
Eve
ban
ban
again.
here because it provides a lot of zoning control. It's like a Farsa but with a shield, you know?
Yeah, that's a very good description, actually. But her ult just seems to last so much longer.
Yeah, and she has a fantastic amount of slows. Impossible for your marksman to reposition if she gets caught in that cube of hers, in that square.
Yeah, and we're seeing the Matilda ban again. It's a sensible ban to start with. But we're not seeing Clown targeting anything of light yet, other than the Ling. So maybe a targeted third pick. I keep getting them the wrong way around. What's going on?
I feel like they're probably looking
Targeted
to ban out
third
here
ban.
maybe the Popo and Koopa or the Jawhead, potentially. But it seems
the
like they
Selena.
don't want the Selena, Phoenix.
The Selena, maybe they thought it was a bit too annoying. The Tigreal was spent 90% of that match not able to move.
I mean,
Maybe
if
they
I
want
was
they want him to be more impactful.
if I was Clowns here,
There's the Barretts.
I'm okay
Oh,
with the
like-
Barretts ban, but I feel like I would like to ban out maybe the Kagura instead, unless they would want to pick it out themselves.
Yeah, that Lunox is going to be very strong, but the Benedetta has slipped through for Clown.
That is a
That's
big pickup.
fantastic. That is a fantastic pickup. Very, very strong side lane there. How do you deal with the Benedetta?
You just pick Esmeralda.
And the Popol and Cooper. There we go. Two very good priority picks at the start there. It would be great to see that utilized to the fullest.
Indeed, the
think
draft of Clownic
the key-
is looking very strong right now. Phoenix,
It's-
a Benedetta
it
on the
is.
side lane, Popo and Koopa providing that CC monster chain in the middle lane.
Are we going to actually see him here, or are they trolling us again? Because we've
I don't
already had a
think so.
Layla hover. So we're just going to hover this long enough to make you think.
Oh. Yeah, I
This
feel like
hover is
it's gonna
going
be
on
a
for quite a
Jawhead.
while.
I think it's gonna be a Jawhead. If not a
Yeah,
Jawhead,
but it's...
an Alice maybe? Oh!
Oh, there it is! There's the Estes with the Lunox and the Uranus. Oh, that's devastating. That
How
is
do you deal with that?
absolutely devastating for Clown. they're going to have to deal with that Estes so quickly at the start of every single fight
Your team is
before anything else happens now.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, they
That
lock in the
Granger is
Granger
a
here just to provide
Very
that.
strong jungle.
Indeed.
Very strong jungle pick. Probably one of the strongest certainly marksman junglers in the
Your
game
team
at this
is
point in
banning.
time. I feel in nearly one of the strongest junglers, in fact. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong.
That is the consensus, the last patch, but you know, the early game of Granger has been toned down by a ton. That's
Your
why we're
team
not
is
seeing as
banned.
much G-Ranger picks as compared to before. Now, the Fasa ban here I do quite like because it removes that zoning potential to target the backline of the Estes here.
It does. I mean, I did say a Sicilian might be an option.
Oh! Now that you say
It's-
it, yes, it does. It's a good option here.
It is an option.
Your team
I'm not sure
is
they're going to take it, but Clown definitely banning out that Kagura. They really don't want to see that Kagura in the mid lane again. Her umbrellas were nuts. Took the Celine. That's the Kagura caused so much damage to that Selena early game that she was cowering under her tower for about the first 3-4 minutes until she had a little bit of farm.
Oh, they ban out the
Ooh.
Hayabusa.
They know that he's very good on that Hayabusa. It could be it could have been like a side lane Granger and a Hayabusa jungle to round out the composition, but they need a mage. They're last picking either a mage or a core. They're trolling us with spells. I know it. trying to keep us on our toes. The Claude ban very sensible as well. He absolutely shredded last game from Light.
I
So-
feel like for me here, Phoenix, I agree now with your pick. I think maybe, just maybe, the Zas is okay, but Sicilian probably could have been so much better here.
Yeah, it's the Sicilian can target multiple people at once and put out ridiculous damage. I mean, even a Chunga
That's
might
true.
be alright. It's single line damage with her meteor shower, but Zask is. We know these games have all been about the big team fights, and what is Zask good at?
Team fights.
Single target champions.
Oh. Oops.
Yeah, he can be a nuisance, but if you've got 4 people to target, his turrets can't deal with that. He's then
Your team
it leaves everyone to take down the turret. He's left running for the hills, and I'm not sure Zask is the best pick as their core mage.
I agree with you here. Because I feel like
That Clint, so Light did pick up the Chunga. So that's a very magic heavy side. But that Clint is going to be popping some serious damage out once he gets just a couple of items. You've seen these Clint crits hit you from half a mile away, haven't you?
and my HP from full to 50% from one basic attack. How is that even allowed?
And that's not even a basic attack that's aimed at you.
That is just ouch. But the Louis here, not really a big fan of. I feel like they need a mage that has quite an amazing range, and I feel like Louis doesn't actually provide that.
We could see some very interesting plays with her ult. There's a lot of potential there. But I feel Light have won the draft yet again.
I think so too. I mean, I'm not a big fan of a Clint pick here, but at the same time, the rest of their composition, providing sustain to Chango, to Lunox, and to especially Uranus here, gonna be so difficult to kill these champions, especially that their burst is only gonna be coming from the Granger and the Zask. So if they're not in the proper position to kill these champions, that damage is unfortunately not gonna be enough.
I mean, we are considering like the late game team fights here, but early game, what do we got to consider? I mean, the Zask is most likely going to be going into the Uranus.
That's correct.
So that, I mean, I'm not a Zask main. So any Zask mains in the chat, let us know who wins that fight. Does Zask win or does Uranus win? Because I'm thinking with the single target, Zask could possibly win that one versus the Uranus. But it looks like it's going the opposite way.
Oh.
We've got Uranus versus Benedetta, Zask versus Chunga, and a big fight in the mid. Just to start us off. Go on.
I mean, basically, they're just doing it. Just basic rotation on both teams. But it seems like the Low Yi making work. Oh, wow.
The Low Yi putting some serious damage out onto the Estes there. That was a little bit unexpected in terms of damage. She got quite a lot off there. The Estes will be able to heal them up quite nicely. Oh my word. Clowns just going for the straight up invade. We're going to take some of that. Let's put this Clint a little bit behind. They're able to zone
That is very
them off.
gutsy, man. Especially one game behind LG. They're just showing, doesn't matter. If we lost the first game, we're going to show you that our draft early game is much, much better than yours.
They need to make a statement. They need to go ballsy with this. They have to make the risky plays to get ahead. And Uranus on light is just being chunked down by the Esmeralda, having to retreat under tower. He's going to heal up quite a bit from the damage done to him. But it also looks like Low Yi is under quite a lot of pressure in the mid lane on the opposite end of the spectrum as well. We got Clown 7 waiting in the bush on that Popolo and Cooper, looking to see if he can make anything happen. But Low Yi has just sensibly gone back to base for a bit of a health top up. And here comes the damage from the Granger in the top lane. Oh no, he's misstepped under tower, takes one too many tower shots. He's down to about a third of his health bar. Uranus is going to walk out of there safely. Missed a few shots there, but that was a really good engage to put Uranus on the back foot to start. Oh, right, she has been caught out on the Vendetta. Has to ult out to safety. Oh my god, the
gosh.
yin yang. That was some damage. But again, it's Estes. He's going to heal up. Cooper doing a little bit of work there as well. Uranus trying to get some damage in on the side. Light actually turning the control of that turtle over to them. That was incredibly well played and controlled by them. Estes, definitely one of the supports that you don't mess with. If you're going to go for an objective, you have to do it quickly, or you can't just take a team fight and back off again, because you're going to be low, and Estes, the side with Estes is going to be back up again.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate because I feel like if Granger do manage to secure the kill there in the top lane together with Raichi, that could have been a different story with them able to get the turtle. But Estes flickering out now for this Louis damage.
Yep, they are targeting him. They're doing the sensible thing. They need, I said, they need him gone before the start of every fight. So they're like Clown. Oh my god, the Clint damage is already insane. Taking Low Yi down to half health in mid lane. Chunga just appears to be pushing into this Zask and leaving lane constantly. So Zask is sort of free farming, not too worried about those lanes. But it does mean Chunga's going to have a lot of pressure, and he's getting a lot of farm with his Meteor Shower in the mid lane. Estes just roaming and getting some vision. Doesn't appear to be caught out, but here comes Clint and Uranus. They're behind towers in. Oh, the Benedetta ult is going to be huge. First blood goes to Benedetta onto the Clint. They have misstepped. Light coming out on top again. That was big. That was huge. And oh, we missed that. That was the reverse. Chunga going down in the bot lane with the gank on the other side of the map.
I mean, that was a 1v4 for the Benedetta. 2v4 for the Benedetta, actually. And she manages to make a kill. 1-1 there in the top lane. And they do manage to kill Changwoo in the bottom lane at the same time. I'm not sure why they're not forcing this turret here from the side of the Granger. I feel like they probably could have secured this already, and they are gonna secure this with the Zas turrets.
Zask is incredibly good at clearing turrets. I think actually one of the things you have to do for his mastery is get like X amount of turret damage early on in the game before a certain time. So Zask mains are usually well practiced at that if they've had to deal with the mastery. I like trying new champions, so I like seeing what the masteries are and what. Maybe Moonton decide that the strategies you want to try. Now we got. Ooh.
They saw it.
The low Yi
They saw it.
Behind. They saw it. Now it's everyone collapsing on Uranus. Is he going to be able to get out on time? Yes, he is. The damage isn't going to come up. But here's Chunga with the Meteor Shower, forcing everyone to back off. The Benedetta ult comes through, forcing LG to retreat for now. But the Zask spawn is doing damage, but Estes is keeping everyone very, very healthy. They're at full health and are able to do turtle now.
I feel like the Estes is the bane of their existence. They just really need to kill that healing champion before they can do something, because look at that!
Oh my god, Lo Yi getting the kill on Lunux! And Uranus is in the backline. He's taken down the Lao Yi as well. He's an absolute monster. He was almost going to take down the Popol and Cooper as well. He's ducked out. Benedetta trying to get some damage down, but can't seem to do anything to this Uranus, whose seat is probably at full stacks right now. If he stays too long, though, he is going to be put out of his misery very shortly.
You know, at the same time,
backing off there was a sensible option, but this means, with all that pressure, Light, with the Meteor Shower on the Chunga, secure Granger's blue buff, and they get the mid tower as well. This is all going, apart from the bot lane, in favor of Light here. Light, I mean, with a slight... Light are actually behind?
They're actually very behind because...
Oh! Lunux! Brilliant there. But no! And the double kill! Granger was too far up. They can't deal with it. This is just systematic destruction on the side of Light. Fantastic collapse there. Chunga's just going to go back to clear that bot lane. Benedetta should be able to comfortably take this top tower in response, however. So everything that both sides are playing very objectively, which is why there isn't much of a gold lead on either side here.
Yes, indeed. And I mean, looking at the way the Clowns are playing,
oh no,
isn't actually snowballing here. Pedro is about to fall down also.
Oh no! Lunux managing to get out of there alive, just as well as the Zask. They found each other in the bush, and then everyone collapsed on where they were.
Yeah, I feel like this situation is slowly looking really, really grim for the side of Clown Inc. They don't really have the burst damage to one-shot this Estes with his healing. So, I'm not sure what the game plan will be in now here.
And that is yet another blue buff that goes over to the Chunga. Granger has not seen that blue buff for the last 3 minutes. And Light are securing yet another turtle. This Estes is the issue here.
Seems like
they can't deal with him. Look, there we go. Full health.
And this is why I was saying
it's impossible to deal with.
The Lo Yi might have been... Sanka Killer is playing really, really well, but they really just need something that is long range. But it seems like Lunox has been caught out.
No, that was just a misstep. There were too many people in that bush for her to deal with. Uranus is coming in the side now to try and help. All the Clint damage is insane. Chunga getting the kill onto the Granger in the backline. There's so much going on here. Estes even gets a kill as well. Chunga being chased down by the Benedetta. She's going to dash in. Can she secure the kill? No, there's too much damage from that Meteor Shower and too many slows. She's being collapsed on now by the Uranus. I think she does have the dashes to be able to get away if she plays this right. Uranus
I think she's
going to
be fine.
Chasing.
She's perfectly
She's gonna
fine.
Be fine.
It's Raichi.
No. It is Raichi.
Who's that Pokemon? It's the Raichu with the Benedetta.
Quick, where's my Master Ball?
Imagine if I can only play Benedetta like that. Crazy, crazy.
I would love to play Benedetta with that, but it's the attack move and the dash moving with her auto attack, and just the sheer timing of it that he has down to such precision is something. I mean, I can dream of attaining, and I'm sure with a lot of practice I might be able to get it. But here we are by the turtle.
Been slain.
Oh no! Chunga trying to make something happen, but that's a 1v3. You can't be taking those risks because look, there goes another tower. Granger's doing really well.
Mm-hmm.
Clowns
are doing pretty fantastically, to be honest.
I'm constantly forgetting who I thought had the upper hand here because it's so even.
Mm-hmm.
It should have the upper hand. It looks like they have the upper hand in all of these fights up until Clowns suddenly step up and pull off something miraculous because I think they're maybe overconfident from the last game.
I think so too. I mean, they're looking for another engage here in the middle lane. Oh,
they found the Estes!
He's gonna escape.
He gets away! He's got his mask. He's got the mask. They knew they couldn't deal with the movement speed as soon as he popped that because he just slowed them all. Now you got Uranus chasing 1v4 towards that blue buff. Chunga wants it again. Is she gonna get it?
I hope not.
Yes, she did. Oh my
Oh
god,
my
Granger.
gosh.
You poor jungler. Yet to see a blue buff inside of 6 minutes. Oh my word. That's one way to put their jungler behind.
But you can already feel
they're-
the efforts of the Clown Inc. here. So much grinding on this game. They're really here to show off their skills. They're saying, okay, we're new. Okay, we're not known, but we're giving a fight against LG.
They are. This is going up a mammoth of a squad. An absolute monster. And they are holding their own. And making this look absolutely spectacular at the same time. Very, very few mistakes to even mention from the side of Clowns. They just the Estes is the problem.
Oh, I think they caught out Estes here.
Oh, now they finally got him. Now this is their time to go in. They need to do some damage. They need to get Light down. They've caught the Uranus. Let's see if they can put him down. Finally, Zask with a single target damage. There you go. That's the fight they want. Can they capitalize on this anymore? Benedetta dashing towards that Chunga. They're not going to be able to find it.
Lunux was
Clint is
look
in
at
the
the
side.
Lunux.
Oh my god! The Benedetta taking her out very, very swiftly. And Clown have secured Lord.
Red team has slain the Lord.
Fantastic play by the Granger. Clint and Chunga just could not get in there. There was too much in the way. That was a 2v5 a 2v4 that they were looking at.
I mean, I can't believe I'm going to be saying
they
this, but
decided to go
Clowns are good.
They are good. And they're making a comeback. That's 11 kills to 8. And they don't have... I mean, they have even gold. But they do have a Lord coming in. And that push is going to be dangerous. They know they can take the Estes now. If they all work together as a team. But there is a death push being set up here. The Clint damage is absolutely nuts. Estes healing everyone up instantly. But that's going to be Clown pushing that turret because they need to back for the Lord. They need to deal with that bottom lane. And they're going to be pushing it in top. Lao Yi AoE damage is coming out in force. They're not easily able to step up to them without taking a bit hit themselves. That is going to be mid-tower. Now massive yin-yang in there for the Lao Yi. Brilliant from her. Uranus trying to get some extra damage off Zask spawn coming down. He's going to dash out. He doesn't have much health. He's got to be careful. He's going to have to step behind his teammate. Benedetta has found the Uranus. There's not going to be any further push there. I don't think they're going to back off, reset, and take what they can from that play. That was massive for Clowns.
Yeah. At the same time, that was a
Absolutely massive.
fantastic defense from Life, you know? Like a... Oh, I'm not sure who's gonna win now here, Phoenix. What do you think Light needs to do in order to salvage this game against Clown?
Light do have this late game Clint, who he's nearly, he just needs one more item and he will be full build. He's already critting massive damage out. For once, Chunga didn't get a blue buff there.
Oh my god!
But that was their own. Oh, here we go. Nope, backing
I
up.
feel like the Estes maybe kind of overstepping a lot in the
But look at him
bushes.
now. Look at him now. He's full health. Not a scratch.
No problem.
He's just spotting people out. It's fine. He can take it. But Zask, oh no, the meteor shower down. He'd gone for the suppression, but that is going to be an instant death. Lunix getting the kill credit onto the Zask there. Zask misstepping. I think he needed to just try and get out of that as fast as possible rather than hitting that one. But Clown do have a minion wave pushing in the top. Uranus is defending it. Now, can Granger...
Oh,
Pets, please. Oh!
oh, oh.
Oh! Oh! The death bush! Are we ready? They've engaged! It's massive. Benedetta ulti in. She's already low though, so having to pull back and disengage. That wasn't as well played as I thought it would. It's all in a shambles. Uranus is in, just tanking that Cooper. That was a fantastic attempt at the death bush by Clowns. Just, it wasn't executed as flawlessly as we would have liked.
Indeed.
And
I mean,
oh no! Uranus gets the red buff from under Granger's nose as well.
but they're looking for more. They're trying once again. Oh!
Here we go! They need to get that Estes down. They're doing their best. Benedetta just can't get into it and do enough damage. Chunga taking down the Zask with that meteor shower. And they're going to follow up. Clint coming in with massive damage. Popolo Koopa is down. Granger can just dash for his life. He hasn't got the legs though. Clint taking him down. They're going to run it down under with Uranus taking the kill on Benedetta under the tower. That's the ace.
That's
They
the
have
game.
been wiped out. That could be game. The death timers, we got 30 seconds, 24 seconds. They could push this in one go here if they coordinate. Yes, they're going for it. Light are going for the win. Well played, good game, and good night, Light.
Wow, wow, wow. I mean, fantastic effort and fantastic showing from Clown Inc. here. I must say, with Light having more than 2,000 games together, they don't seem that strong, Phoenix.
They don't seem that strong, or did Clown put on such an impressive performance that it just seemed to take them down a peg?
Maybe Clowns are just good.
Clowns are good. That second game, the only thing that Clown did wrong there was try to force the fight.
Indeed.
They thought they had the advantage because they were starting to get some good picks and some good fights where they were winning a lot. But the Granger wasn't able to secure many buffs of his own. He was struggling for farm at points. And pushing for that fight where you know that if it goes wrong, that's it. It could be, one or two people dead, or it could be a full team wipe, and that's what happened to Clown Incorporated. They did a fantastic job this evening.
I think so too. Just really,
up
really.
against the, was it 6-time runner-up in the
Yes,
MLBB?
indeed, man. 6 times runner-up, only outbested by Daysful.
This is the... Yep, this is the second hardest team they could have possibly gone up against, based on just previous tournaments. So well played, Clowns. Clown Inc., you did an amazing job, and we really hope to see you back again for the MEC in the future.
Just a fantastic
Light, though.
showing.
Let's
Light,
talk about
though.
them.
I feel like there's gonna be a lot of question marks now
what a
with that
showing.
performance.
That Estes was... Yep. I mean, are we really worried about their performance here?
I mean, in
The
one
Estes
hand,
pick was
you should not
fantastic.
be.
He was-
Go on.
he was stepping up a bit too much, but I think he was safe in the knowledge that he could just heal back up so quickly it didn't really matter. They played spectacularly around targeting the enemy's jungle. I mean, 6 or 7 minutes where Granger just couldn't secure his own blue buff, and then Uranus took his red buff as well. It was targeted very heavily at Granger.
I think so too.
The Lao Yi though. Oh
The Lao
my
Yi,
word,
oh
the
my,
yin-yangs
fantastic.
were godly.
He was so good.
Godly. She was brilliant. And Raichi, yeah. Can we catch him? Put him in a, take him
Throw
home
him
and,
throw him our
have him play
Pokeball.
in
Come
our
on.
squads?
Get him. Get him on our squad. Come on.
Do.
Oh, yeah, but at the same time, fantastic performance also from the side of LG. I do believe that there are a little bit of question marks now from that performance because they were really heavy favorites coming in this match. Because to be honest, I was expecting a quick 2-0, but instead, it was
We had a
close.
20-minute match and an 18-minute match. So yes, there are question marks, but this is early stages. Maybe they're not going as all out as they could. I mean, this is a competition though, so you
That's
want to be
true.
going all out from the start so you can win and make sure you win. But maybe they didn't feel they had to put as much effort in.
That can
This
be
is entirely speculation.
Yeah.
as to
That can be
whether-
another angle that we probably haven't, discussed just yet.
Definitely.
But
Right.
we'll leave that it for now, and we'll look at the second game of today. We're gonna be having Red Devils versus Unique Synergy.
Ooh, it's gonna be good. Now,
It's gonna be real good.
these two teams are gonna be thinking, "Yay, we got a decent matchup here." But they're also going to be thinking about what they have to go into next.
It's gonna be against Light.
Yeah,
The Light and the
it's gonna
Saving
be
Grace and the
against
Shining Light.
Ooh, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, but
Right, are we
that's
going to
it
be
for our game
going-
number 2, and we're gonna have a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, guys. See ya.
See you soon, guys.
And we're back. Hi everyone. Once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championship. Once again, I'm iPrince, and tonight we have the fantastic Simple. How are you doing, Success?
I am doing amazing after the last game. Oh, it was so close. My team almost pulled through, but there's always better luck next time, isn't there? But it's okay because we've got an amazing set of matches in front of us. Look, we've got the Red Devils and we've got the Unique Synergy. These two are both very strong teams within the Europe region, and I can't wait to see how they fare in today's games.
Same. We do have a fantastic set of teams gonna be playing on the second game. We have Unique Synergy versus Red Devils. Are you?
Yes, and we do know a lot about the Red Devils. They've got the popular Wiser. This person has got all his fans in the comment section rooting for him. He's one of the strongest ADC players in the Russian server. He's gonna be pulling out not only the ADC players, but also the core picks like the Benedetta, the Brody, the Paquito, and also obviously everybody knows about his ex-top 1 global 1-1.
Oh my god, I remember the time where Wiser just keeps on picking the 1-1, and I was like, 1-1 is actually really a fantastic champion. And I'm surprised that only one person in the whole server is playing this hero.
Exactly. I think it's because 1-1 is a very difficult hero to master. She might have like easy mechanics, but mastering her is a whole different ordeal. But let's not even only talk about the Wiser. The Red Devils have one of the strongest junglers in the EU region, coming with the one-shot ex-Dev Deuce Vault member. This person has been to 2 World Championships. He's a very decorated player. He's a former Global 1 Granger with a total of 1,068 Granger games and a 92.5% win rate. I think it's fair to say this person is a perfectionist indeed.
Go Power Ranger! That is just a fantastic statistics there with the one shot. I mean, Marl filling the void from Deuce Volt's team, but one shot is just a fantastic player, and I'm really excited to see what kind of performance he's going to be showing on the games afterwards.
Oh, that will be a very fun watch. You want it? Like, I mean, he's got 60 MECs to his name already. So is he going to be able to pull his 7th without Devu? Is he going to show that Devu need him, or is he going to show? Or is Devu going to be able to show later in the tournament that they don't need the one shot? That's all speculation for now. But we've also got the Ruble in the Red Devil squad. This person was also one of the MEC runners-up with the Kingsman so many seasons ago. He's a very strong and experienced player. He plays all of his tanks with an average of 80% win rate. It's going to be a very fun watch to see what he can do in today's game.
Yeah, RUBL. I remember playing with this person, and every single time he plays tanks in our 5Q, he almost basically carries the game. Simple. Crazy skills.
Insane skills indeed. But I think that's enough of talking about the Red Devils. They have an amazing roster, but the Unique Synergy also have a very strong roster. Let's talk about some of their members. For example, Teammate. This person is a side lane maniac. This person can play everything ranging from the Chow to the Uranus to the Benedetta to the Argus, the Lunox, the Yuzong, with a total of 654 Yuzong games and an 87.5% win rate. This person is a really strong player. I would really love to see if he could pull out one of those unorthodox picks, like for instance showing us an Argus in this MEC.
Wow, I remember laning Argus against Argus just a couple of days ago. I was playing Lunox and I was like, wait. This person is diving under my turret. He has insane amount of damage, and maybe because they're called unique, they might be showing us new tactics, new rotations, and new heroes on the land of MEC. Simple.
Yes, they are unique indeed. They are one of the strongest teams. I really can't stress this enough. 2,605 Q games with a total of 80% win rate. This team is very strong. They've synergized for a long time, and you can really see why they are called Unique Synergy, as that synergy will be coming through in today's tournament 100%.
Yes, indeed, it's gonna be 100%. I mean, they do have fantastic line up on their side at the same time. They have U6-minute game here. I mean, a mage player. Eudora, Aurora, Selena, Lunox, Cushion, Freya, Chow.
That is, well, his name is a very big statement. By saying a U6-minute game, that is saying you are gonna forfeit. That's literally all he's there. But I want to see how this person lives up to his reputation. Maybe he will walk over his side lane. I would really love to see. But there's also a very, very strong player in the walk. Walk is their jungler. This person plays every core you can think of, and he's got a total of 277 lane games this season and an 85% win rate. He's also on about 3,000 points this season. He's a very strong player, and I've not really seen much of him, and I can't wait to see something from him today.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I actually played with Walk with his sling, and the skills that I've seen with him playing that hero maybe rivaling Jury and Leandro, so gonna be watching this person if Ling goes through in the ban phase.
That's a definite if, because if Ling right now has a 100% pick or ban rate in this MAC, and we're already on day 4, one of the final days. So it's gonna be very interesting to see if anybody's gonna be able to get Ling, and I think if they do, it might be a detrimental thing. There's also the Red Panda. Red Panda plays so much. He's such a versatile player. He can play the jungle, he can play the side lane, he can play the mages also, he can play the support. Like, this person, give him anything apart from tank and he will show you what's up. He plays the Granger, he plays the Lancelot, he plays the Link, he plays the Claude, he plays the Kagura, he plays the Fossa, and he plays the Chow. Like, what more could you ask for?
Total package. Fantastic team from Unique Synergy, and I'm excited, really. I'm kind of looking forward for their drafts now that you're mentioning their hero pool. Maybe Timate, come on, show us new heroes, show us new meta. We're looking for you, man.
Definitely. The Asians are always showing us new meta. Let's make it a Europe new meta. Show us something special. We are very, very ready.
Alright. Seems like both of the teams are gonna be ready soon. Thank you so much for being here with us, Simple.
That's all good. I'll hand it over to you guys now. Please do the best casting as you always do. I'm gonna be watching and cheering from the comment section.
Thank you. Now we're gonna go back here. I'm with your favorite, with the rising of the ashes, the best of the best, Phoenix. How are you doing, man?
My God, thank you for that ridiculously overpowered introduction. I'm good. I'm really enjoying these games so far, and I'm loving the intros that you're giving, and just bigging up some of these players. I've got the statistics in front of me, and Wiser and One Shot. Wow, it's gonna be a game, and One Shot I'm expecting to see massive things from.
Same. I mean, coming from Deuce Volt, now on the side here of Red Devils. We're gonna see.
It's super exciting. I mean, it's not entirely, in either of these teams' favor, in my opinion, from the stats. I want to be unbiased, but One Shot does have my eye.
Same. I mean, it's so difficult, especially with a name like that. Come on, One Shot, one kill.
If I don't see a One Shot, he has to change his name. It has to do what it says on the tin. Same with U6-minute game. They're gonna have to make Red Devils surrender in 6 minutes.
I don't think it's gonna happen. We've never seen a 6-minute game in a while.
This is a tournament, so I don't think they're gonna be able to come up with any kind of strategy that's gonna allow them to win in 6 minutes.
Same. I mean, the fastest game that we have so far is only 10 minutes.
That is fast. for a tournament, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We do have a slight issue with the in-game lobby. If you just want to check that out for us there for a second.
Yeah, it's perfectly sorted. Don't worry about it.
Perfectly sorted. Fantastic. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Are you steady?
Very steady. How about you? I feel like I'm missing
incredibly
something
steady. Get set.
Go.
Let's get ready to rumble! Here we go. Into
I like
the
that.
picks and
Your team is
bans.
banning.
I mean, it's all very, let's get going. And yeah, now we got to sit for 40 seconds while they ban someone.
And of course, Selena being banned here. Just frustrating to deal with, especially early game. Those abyssal arrows, the vision that this hero provides is just too much sometimes.
Your team is
An
banning.
instant Ling ban as well. Both sides have very confident Ling mains, so I'm not surprised that is coming through, especially considering one-shot's capability on the champion.
Oh, now that you mentioned that one, maybe we're gonna
But
be
it
seeing.
is.
Go on.
They are banning it out for themselves, though.
That is
But they-
actually true at the same time.
Your team is
They
banning.
do have second pick, so they'd have to let Ling through, and then hope that Red Devils don't pick it, and then pick it early. But Red Devils then know exactly what the strategy is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a double-edged sword. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
This first game is really going to be a test.
Your
But
team
wow,
is banning.
the Estes ban.
I mean, it was devastating with Light against the side here of Clown a while ago.
Absolutely. I mean, how can you win a game if you can't kill anyone?
Your team is banning.
Touche.
Touche. And the Eve, a very sensible ban as well. We all know how much of a controlling area that chessboard is. So,
Mhm.
just dealing with a little bit of crowd control here. Are they going to let the Diggy through? Are they scared of the Diggy at all?
If that was me, yeah, just ban the Diggy. We've seen the Diggy strategy working so many times, but I'm not so sure if Unique Synergy plays that kind of tactic. Personally, I do not think so, so maybe we're going to be seeing maybe a Mathilda ban here. If not, maybe an Alice. None of the
Ooh.
above.
Your team is picking.
The Jawhead. I mean, Jawhead is an incredible initiator.
Your team
But there's the Matilda first pick. I mean, we've only seen her a couple of times this tournament. And that's because she's either been first picked or banned. And it's been 90% ban rate, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But the Benedetta and the Popol and Koopa instant picks there.
I feel like that's a good trade.
That's a good trade. It's a very good trade. But in return,
Your
they get the
team
Harith and a Claude.
Uh-oh, we've seen the Harif with the Salmon Forest and the Chrono Dashes just demolishing every single teams from the past few games. But, the Claude, it's one of the heroes that I'm kind of a little bit scared with. It's because if you don't manage to get those early items like Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, the damage is basically
Your
almost
team is
non-existent.
banning.
If you have a bad game, it's gonna be a very bad game. I completely agree with you there. Shunga, very sensible pickup for that mid lane mage. Going to be able to deal with the Matilda and the Claude from a little further away.
Your team is banning.
But interesting, we haven't. Excuse me.
Your team is banning.
We haven't seen the Bakito banned so much at the moment.
Same.
A lot of teams. I mean, he's an incredibly strong solo laner, and is an absolute bane of a number of champions in the solo lane. But the
Your team
Barret,
is banned.
very much respectful of the possibility of that Barret's being a complete nuisance.
I know. I mean, I feel like the main reason why the Paquito is not being banned anymore is because he's been toned down quite a little bit. At the same time, when it comes to that late game split pushing, he's not really like a Chow or like a, let's say, a Benedetta that can outplay a gang. So
Yeah. The Granger, they're targeting the core pick there. They don't want, I think with that composition, they don't, excuse me, want the damage of the Granger coming out into them. That's a very sensible ban in my opinion. They're gonna, Claude would struggle to deal with the Granger if Granger gets ahead at all.
yeah, with the Kagura
Even
here,
with his ult.
I feel like Kagura is not the best option here. I personally probably would have chosen to maybe go with something like a mage that has at least a little bit of CC, like a reliable CC.
Oh!
But now, Timare
We have
playing Chow.
that is a tank Cho.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up tank Cho. And
A Kimmy!
is gonna be no way.
It's a my fighting Kimmy. Oh,
That
come
wouldn't
on.
that wouldn't round out the competition. The team composition would have been absolutely skewed if they picked the Kimmy there. I know you're excited for it, Prince, but it wouldn't have worked. That would have been a surefire for Unique Synergy to lose this game versus Red Devils with that team composition. But the Roger, now that is a fantastic pickup versus that Claude that can dash in, the Harith that can dash in, the Matilda. He will be able to dive through the back line very quickly. If he can proc his first skill in wolf form, just to dash through, even if he catches them, even if they're far enough away, he will still go to them. Which, I mean, could be a bad thing if he's too far in the tower. But it's a very, very great pick into that team composition there.
I agree. I feel like this one, I kind of like the draft here coming from the side of Red Devils just a little bit, because they do have kind of like a more well-rounded composition. They have wave clear, they have burst, they have early game. But at the same time, I do feel like the Unique Synergy draft is also really well executed here.
I think it's... Yeah, you're definitely right there. Red Devils, slight favoring towards them. But a very good draft picked up by Unique Synergy.
I like it. I mean, it's going to be up for the execution now at this point in time.
It definitely is. Now, teammate, let's look. Cho, I don't have any stats on how he plays Cho, but I'm really hoping we get to see a little bit of flair.
Oh,
by
the way,
we
I'm
all
just going
love
to
a
tell
Cho
you
player.
this. I'm going to just tell you this, Phoenix. Teammate actually plays Gato Kacha as his main side laner also.
Oh, please.
So we
please,
might
please,
be
please.
seeing it tonight.
I want to analyze and pick apart his Gato Catcher build.
But let us know that. Go on.
When you get so particularly good at a champion, and then you think, yeah, you know what, they're asking for a pause straight off the bat. There might be a slight ping issue. Hopefully not, but we'll find out what that is for you in the meantime. But yes, as I was saying, Gato Catcher, you get so used to a character, you're like, yeah, I'm going to take this global, and then you find a build that works, or a couple of builds that work, and you're like, yeah, my build is the best way.
Yeah, it seems like there's a quick emergency here coming from the side of Red Devils. We do hope and sincerely hope that they're doing okay. We know this is a tournament, but life matters, so
life does matter, and we really hope that everything is okay. Yes.
Same. But now that we're back in the pause, you have me and the legendary Phoenix entertaining with you guys once again.
I think it's Mythical Phoenix.
Oh, Mythical Phoenix. Okay.
I mean, I left Legend a little while ago. I am chasing Mythic Glory, but haven't quite hit it yet.
Oh, I think if we can get it together, maybe we can play a few ranked games. Play the Estes.
You
I can
nearly
try the
broke me.
Ling. Gonna be wannabe Juri, wannabe Leandro.
Oh.
And then failing massively hard.
I mean, if you want failing massively hard, get me to play the Ling.
Oh.
I mean, you know his wall hops.
Yes, yes.
It'll be less wall hop and more wall faceplant. I don't even know if it's possible on Ling to faceplant a wall, but if it is, I will manage it. I have a habit of finding interesting ways to flicker into a wall, thinking I've managed to bridge the gap, or Kufra first skill over a wall is just slightly, a pixel too deep, and just going
Uh-oh.
straight into it.
Help! Someone,
Help.
someone help me from this situation. I don't want to be in here anymore.
No. So please tell me no one saw that, and every one of my teammates around me like, what?
What just happened?
Are you okay?
And normally when
Do
that
you need an ice
happens,
pack?
yeah. Just saying, oops, sorry guys. There was a lag problem.
Yeah, definitely. Lag caused me to completely mistime my first skill and misplace it. I thought I was, like 3 pixels to the left. Honest. It's what my game's showed me. The game's lying. Don't listen to me. Ah!
Oh, by the way, we forgot to tell you, but thanks to our legendary sponsor, Cynic Gaming, if I'm not mistaken, the first person to always congratulate a team for winning at the final game will receive an epic skin.
Oh, if you're listening to that chat, then you better be paying attention, because that is exactly how you win. So, we'll leave you with that. Take
Indeed,
note.
indeed.
And
Maybe I
we'll
should
be
join.
announcing that winner after.
Maybe
Well,
after
maybe.
casting, I'll go to my YouTube and type
Yeah,
congratulations.
we'll both type in the chat as quickly as we can. It's like, congratulations to the team winning. It's like, hey, the Phoenix has won. Hang on, wait a minute.
But I feel like the people are just typing it, spamming it in the chat, saying congratulations every time there's a winner.
Congratulations!
Yes, you get a prize.
Yeah. You get a prize, and you get a prize.
But we really
Unfortunately,
hope that
not everybody.
go on.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not everyone can be a winner. We only
Yes,
have
sir.
a set number of skins to give away. Otherwise, we're gonna go broke.
I know. We're so thankful for Cynic for helping make this tournament possible.
We really are. He's a squad mate of mine and a very good friend that I even met through Mobile Legends. You know, he was my mentor through the in-game mentorship program.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Mentor me,
you know,
Lodi.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, dude, we need. I want to do the mentorship stuff, and we met. Found him on Discord, and it's like, okay, UK guy. It was like we got to know each other through playing a couple of games and just the in-game chat, and then it was like, join the Discord, and we became fast friends. Such fast friends. And that led to me streaming Mobile Legends, and that led to him streaming Mobile Legends, and he's now KOL and can sponsor a tournament like this through everything that he's worked for, and he does an incredibly good job on it.
He's
He
an
puts in
amazing person.
So much effort.
Uh-huh.
So thank you so much to Cynic Gaming for the massive. How many thousand diamonds is it?
15,000. Imagine that.
I need to raid his diamond account.
Let's log in his accounts and some skins. Come on, man. I want that Link skin already.
Which Link skin? Oh, the collector
The
one.
collector one.
The collector. I was about to say the legendary collector skin, but no, it's just a collector skin, because collectors are more legendary than legendary.
But it seems like the pause is gonna be coming to a close because Red Devils are finally ready for the game here.
we need to put the game up live.
That's true. That's true. That's true. There we go. You can see
Here we
Harif now.
go. We are live and in the game. So thank you for bearing with us, guys. There was an emergency in real life that one of the team members had to deal with. But we're back into the thick of things now. And the carnage is... I was about to say the carnage is already happening. But they're doing a good job of not taking too much damage in this little mid lane scuffle. Just trying to get the farm without taking too much damage. Nicely done.
Yeah, but at the same time, Red Panda has been chunked out just a tiny bit, probably like around 30% of her HP. Wiser now not in the best position, gonna be scouted out by the Mafilda here.
And that Farsa managed to connect as well. The two of them are going to be very dangerous roaming. I mean, even in the top lane, if Harith is not careful, they've got Popel and Cooper waiting in the wings and Roger just finishing taking this buff. This is going to be a collapse here. Harith, be paying attention. Yep, he's got the dash. He's out. Nicely played. He knew, I think he knew something was up by how far back Chunga was playing there at that point.
It's called instinct.
Instinct. That gut feeling.
Yes,
Which you never
indeed.
listen to, and then your gut sinks because you know you should listen to it, and you were right all along, and they were 4 people in the bush.
I've had that feeling with a couple of dates.
Oh no!
Oh, never mind. We don't talk about that.
No, we don't talk about your dating life, Prince. So, Prince, are you single?
Currently no.
Oh! Oh, best not talk about your dating life then. Oh no, he's been caught live on stream. Nobody
Help.
tell anyone.
Help.
Help! Send help. But no, Benedetta dashing in, trying to get in on this Cho, but the dashes and that Cho is fantastically comfortable, knowing that he can get out if he needs to. But Red Devils have Lord priority. That Farsa ult has gone down already.
Red team has slain
Are you okay? Do we need a medical
sec.
emergency also? But I'll take it from here. As you can see, Turtle secured now here by Red Devils. Really fantastic zoning by Patricius. Just, making sure that the Mafilda and the Farsa are not going to be able to be anywhere close near that Lord pit.
Sorry about that. I caught a little bit of water in my throat there. No problems. No medical emergency required. So you can call the ambulance up. But yeah, Cho doing very well to stay out. He knows there's 3 people there. He can't really step up to this. He's going to need backup. Meanwhile, mid lane, Claude managing to get some tower gold off. But in the bot lane, they're managing to do even more. He
That
needs
is
the
correct.
backup. And there's the Farsa roam. Finally some backup. But she's been left there on her own. Are they going to collapse on the Kagura? Here
I don't
comes
think
Cho.
so. I mean, it's gonna be really, really difficult because the backup is already there. Rubble is there. One shot is there, so they cannot really collapse on the Kakura.
Oh no, Weiser is on low health, being caught out by the Cho. Manages to ult to safety under tower. That was very close. If that ult had not been up, she was gone.
And I kind of like how
Very
the game
tense.
is progressing here, Phoenix. Both teams are just playing it so safe because they're treating this game number 1. We have to win it no matter what because momentum wins games.
Momentum certainly does. And one shot has been spotted out by the Matilda that's been waiting in the bush. That's quite a lot of damage that's come down. Farsa ult to back her up. Nothing's going to come of it though. Still 0-0. Gold is very even. But the only thing Red Devils have on their side is the turtle.
That is correct. Patricius might be in trouble now here.
I thought Kagura had made a misstep there, but hadn't. Cho using his ult to just knock Benedetta away, not wanting to contest that. But oh, here comes the damage. First blood goes to Roger, but the Farsa ult is producing some absolutely massive damage. They're still getting the turtle on the backside. That is turtle over to
team hero has
the
been
of unique synergy. But oh my god, Claude, he's still walking away from this. Just. But, oh, the Roger, that is what I was saying. He's going to go into the back line. Nearly took Claude as well, managed to get damage. Matilda going back into the fight, taking a teammate with her. And no, that's not what she wanted to do. That was unfortunate. Sweeping her teammate into their death because they thought they might have had a bit more of a shield. Roger playing absolutely out of his skin right there. That's 2 kills, 2 assists over onto the Roger, and he is now going to be farming up a storm.
Yeah, I feel like the side of Unique Synergy there kind of overcommitted a little bit. The score was 2-2. There was no need for the Mathilda and a Chow to probably look for securing the kill on the one shot, especially that was a Roger with the orange bomb. So even though his HP was just a tiny fraction, around 10%, he was enough.
Look at Red Devils on this blue buff. That was close. Did Claude get that? I like to think no. The Chunga did. Man, it was perfectly timed Meteor Shower by the Chunga to steal that. Claude is now going to be hungry for mana, and he's heading towards one shot and three of the team. The Benedetta ult comes in, slicing and dicing. The Farsa ult immediately down. Cho, he's been caught out. The Popol and Koopa stuns him up, and Kagura gets the kill credit there. But no, they want blood. They want more. Roger diving in with a Kagura. That is another kill for the Roger, and Red Devils securing a dominant lead in under 7 minutes.
I feel like that was a very unfortunate position for the Claude to be in. Not really walking properly. You know, when he teleported with his monkey.
Error.
Yeah, when he teleported with his monkey, boom, there was a Kagura umbrella waiting for him. So there was no way that he was gonna survive that misstep that he did.
That was a very, very quick turtle. But yeah, there was nowhere he had to go. And oh my gosh, that umbrella does damage. That Harith chunked down to half health in one go from that umbrella. And that's another free top tower. Red Devils absolutely dominating here. They have 3 towers already. They're hungry for more. Unique Synergy can't even contest their blue buff anymore. Being forced to back. Harris being caught by the Popol and Koopa is gonna go down. Farsa can't land any of her ult hits. They're all so fast.
Look at the bottom lane. Claude died again.
Oh no, Claude. But Cho in. Oh no, he misstepped. Benedetta's still alive. Weiser walks away with about 5 HP. Cho missing the dash. That wall was just slightly too thick for him to get through. That was so unfortunate. That was well played by Weiser there. Now, it's been 8 minutes. 8 minutes 30. You said our quickest game was down. I don't think they're going to go for a sub 10-minute game here unless something goes horribly wrong.
That's correct. Especially this Matilda has been caught out here.
Wrong. And Weiser going in, dashing back and forth. But oh, Farza's given a location away. That's not what you want to do. Instantly deleted. There's ults everywhere. Benedetta putting down some massive damage. Roger just escaping with an inch of his health. No! Weiser, what are you doing? Too many turret shots. Couldn't immune all of that and the damage. And finally takes a dive under tower.
You know, I feel like I'm seeing a trend here, Phoenix. I feel like Evil is the new trend. Remember Evil?
Yep.
Remember
Evil Inc.
Red
Evil
Devils
geniuses.
are you?
I mean, we are moving around the management, like the mid-management tiers of Evil here. So, I mean, we got Evil Incorporated. Oh, no! I think that was one last-ditch effort to do at least a little bit of damage from the Matilda because she'd been caught out. But that was a 1v3 she was never going to walk away from.
That is correct. Like, Marlboro here making a lot of mistakes, man.
They are, my god. Unique only have their inhibitors remaining. 10 minutes into the game. This is a free Lord for Red Devils. They can't do anything about this. This is going to be Lord, March, and game if... I'm not sure how Unique Synergy can pull this one back.
It's so difficult, especially the side here of Red Devils are really not making a lot of mistakes.
We've not seen anyone come back from like a more than 6k gold deficit this tournament, I don't think. Farsight ult going down, but immediately having to bird form out. It's a short cooldown, but not as short as it is in the late game. So they've got not that much of a defense anymore. Chung is just wiping through everything. Benedetta's taking all the jungle. Roger's taking the rest of the jungle. I mean, he's cleared his top side, and now he's coming back for Unique Synergy's jungle.
I'll steal your stuff. I steal everything from you. Your kitchen sink, your refrigerator, your mom.
No, dude. I'm glad you quietened your voice at the end there. That was about to be very, very poor choice of words. But there we go. Lord in. I don't think Unique can defend this if Red Devils decide to full-on push. They're going for the inhibitors just to get... I think making sure that the game is secure, making sure that the inhibitors go down first is the first port of call. Great decision-making there.
I feel like Unique just, you know, in the verge of almost losing this game. But at the same time, they do have the Claude. It's going to be up for teammate here, trying to maybe do a miracle. Jiken to wave the dragon with the Roger because he's doing so much damage. 605 on this one shot.
Yeah, but Claude, he only has 2 of his core items. Roger has 3 and a bit. 3.5, but no, this is going to be an easy push. The Farsa is the only major excuse me, AoE defense that they've got here. Matilda just doesn't seem to be outputting any damage because she's gone tanky. That's actually a proper side lane show, so no wonder he was dealing damage to the Benedetta, and Weiser managed to only just get away. But there's no comeback from this. I don't know how they can come back.
It's so difficult. I mean, it's going to be up for Red Devils to make a mistake now here in order for the side of Unique Synergy to come back, because 10k deficit in 13 minutes of the game. Difficult to come back. They don't even have any turrets to rely on.
I mean, I was playing a different game. I was playing Wild Rift earlier, actually, and managed to put out a 10k gold lead as an ADC. And that is something on, you know, that was a game of a lifetime for me. But in terms of Mobile Legends, a 10k gold deficit
it's
and all 3 inhibs down is insurmountable. You have to constantly defend whilst watching the Lord timer, and then hope to make a steal. There's no other option.
I mean, it happened a few times. Remember the YSS ultimate?
Oh my god,
the
white Yi Sun-shin ulting and no retribution in sight for the other side of the team. Oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliant fun to watch, but you can just see Unique Synergy circling their base. I mean, Matilda's up trying to get a little bit of vision, but the second she gets spotted out, she's just going to move back. All she's going to know is that they're there, they've got damage, and she's having to back off again. Benedetta is coming in, manages to get the ult down, gets a little bit too much damage onto her to be able to continue the push. Gonna have to take a jungle camp or maybe 2 to heal back up again before coming back in. But the Lord is now up, and Roger is quite happily going to solo this one.
It's going to be a quick Lord.
Red Devils have to do is defend. And they have, look at this defense line. There's nothing getting through there. Absolutely nothing. So all we can do now is watch and wait. This Lord is going to come in. I reckon this is going to be a big, massive push. They don't have the minion waves organized now, though. It's stalled in mid lane. If Chunga can get that top lane moving, they can get it to all crash at once. It's a little bit late coming, though. She's going to be late to the party. I wonder if they can 4v5 the enemy team with the added Lord as well. Farsa ult down. Here they go. Benedetta is in the back line under the Nexus tower. It's too much for them to handle. Unique Synergy are dropping like flies. There goes the Nexus, and it is game to Red Devils. Fantastic plays by them.
I'm very
Absolutely
impressed by the Devils tonight. Phoenix. It was
Evil.
so close until it wasn't so close anymore.
Oh, yeah, it was, I mean, what was about the 4-minute mark, we were saying this is really close. And 5-minute mark, this is really close. 6-minute mark, oh, what's happening? Oh, God. And then Red Devils just took it. One shot, 8-0-8, 0 deaths. MVP for Red Devils. 89% team fight participation.
We've been saying it during the team introduction. One Shot may have been the best marksman the Europe region has ever seen. And as you can tell from these statistics, 808, 12.0 score with an MVP on top.
He is something to behold, and that Roger, if anyone wants like a masterclass in how to play Jungle Roger, all you have to do is like, share, subscribe, and watch this stream back for this game, because One Shot did a phenomenal job there. Absolutely brilliant.
It's just clean, beautiful gameplay.
Yep. I'm not sure that Unique Synergy are going to have an answer to this.
That's difficult. I feel like the team fighting skills, they were just outclassed.
It was very one-sided, and I think this is going to be another 2-0 wipe in favor of Red Devils. Evil shall reign.
I mean, they're going to be facing life.
So we got light versus dark.
I mean, we want to say that, but we can't not, predict the future
of good
yet.
Versus evil.
I mean, it sounds really cool, but Unique Synergy is still in it, man. Maybe, just
They
maybe.
are still in it. You can't count them out yet.
Of course.
You can't count them out yet. It requires Red Devils to make a couple of mistakes. And I think Unique Synergy, we think they lost the draft. We weren't quite sure. It seemed to be fairly even.
Mm-hmm.
But with how it played out and how they utilized the picks that they had, Unique Synergy's draft pick just did not come together. Whereas Red Devils seemed to be a well-oiled machine. Everyone had their place. Everyone knew exactly what they were doing. And you can see that by how they were setting up around the Lord that last time.
That's correct.
The 4 people form a line, and Roger sits there and
kill them
blows
all.
the Lord to death.
Mm-hmm.
And then dashes through to kill everyone.
And then get MVP.
Yeah. Literally, the rest of his team was just putting up a little privacy barrier. So nothing to see here. Nothing is going on behind this barrier. No one's taking the Lord. Honest. But yeah, fantastic first game there. I mean, how do you come back from this? I've been up against the odd 5-man full mythic squad before, and there are some mistakes made on both sides, but I would be in a serious mental state here, trying to think of what you could do to just deal with this.
I agree. It's so difficult, especially you get destroyed by Red Devils RU. I mean, it's just ouch. Knowing that your team is Your team has fantastic players at the same time. Obviously, Walk with his Sling, Red Panda with his Kagura. It's so difficult, I think, to change your mindset, to have a reset, have a rethink, have a relaxation.
But it looks like both teams are now ready, so we should be heading in to the pick and ban phase very shortly.
Indeed, indeed. I'm just trying to invite our French streamer here.
Ooh. Have we got a guest caster?
No, we don't. Actually, we do have a guest caster. You wanna know who he is?
Oh, who is it?
You.
I thought I was part of the crew, part of the ship. Now I'm a guest?
No. You've always
so
been part of our
disappointed.
amazing family. I was just, making it like a star of the show moment for you,
Aw. Oh, I'm lead caster and guest caster at the same time.
But it seems like both of
dear.
our teams
Well,
are ready
thank
now.
Yeah. Thank you so much, iPrince. That means a lot.
You're always welcome. Thank you so
You're
much
so
for you at
sweet.
the same time.
Difficult at this at this stage. It's just too exciting. You never know what's going to happen. There can always be some kind of upset.
That is correct. So thank you so much for everyone that is still staying here with us. We knew that there are some technical issues that we're facing so far, but we're staying strong. We're
We're
keeping it strong.
I'm just being messaged as well. Yeah.
I hope it's something positive this time.
Me too. How are we looking, Prince? Have we got an ETA?
I think we should be starting soon. I'm just waiting for one of the person that's gonna be in the spectator lobby with us.
Like, we might have to get going quite quickly though, if we're going to be running to time.
Yes, indeed. We're gonna be starting soon. Just give me one more minute.
Yes, thank you everybody for bearing with us. We are going to be getting back into this match in just a second. We're waiting for just one official to turn up in the spectators lobby because we had.
Okay.
Well,
Perfect. It's here.
We've got a guest coming.
Let's go. Let's
Yep,
go. Let's
we've
go.
Got it.
No
Let's
time
go!
to waste. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Send it.
Let's go, fam.
Hit the button.
Hit the button. There we go.
Press
I just
the
pressed
button.
the
We want
button.
to go. Yeah! Picks and bans. Here
Finally,
we
after
go.
10 years.
Thank you for bearing with us, guys. It's been a long road,
It's been a long day.
but we don't talk about that Star Trek series.
Oh.
So, Estes ban straight off the bat from Red Devils. They don't want to be dealing with that ridiculous healing strategy. Everyone's looking out for what One Shot and Wiser are going to be picking. Let's see what happens. The response? Ling ban. No!
No, Popo and Koopa.
Purple and Cooper. Fair enough. I mean, a very decent ban, to be honest. Based on, what we've seen from the tournament so far anyway.
I feel like it was the bane of existence of that Mathilda. It basically denied her dashes and her first skill from ever hitting
Every
anyone
time
because... Go on.
Yeah. Every time she tried to dash, there was a
Your
trap in the
team
way.
is banning.
Every
Or
time she
the
goes
dog-
in, she gets spoke
Or
out.
literally, she was having her ankles broken by Cooper. Yes, Lunux, very, very sensible ban. The response, maybe... I mean,
It's a Ling. Come on, it's a Ling. There's no way it's gonna be open.
they're going to ban Ling and Roger.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Ling
game
and
to
Roger.
that. Let's see, Ling. Come on, unique synergy. We know you're gonna ban Ling, but it
Oh,
seems
they're banning
like
the Benedetta.
they didn't want Weiser on that Benedetta anymore.
They really didn't. Oh, Weiser did a hell of a lot of damage. So maybe that'll bring Weiser down a peg.
Your team is banning.
But I mean, we're none the wiser. Oh no! It's got to the point that I'm punning. What does this come to?
I feel like it's been a long day, and we're really trying
It
our
has
best.
been
And
a long day. Yeah.
it's
But,
so hot right
yes,
now in
thank
the
you.
UK for some reason. I mean, summer is starting, I guess.
I have a fan going next to me constantly, and I'm still sweating.
Lucky you! I only have my window next to me.
Your team
Oh,
is banning.
ouch! I really feel for you, especially with all the casting we are doing. It takes quite a lot of energy, surprisingly, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed. I mean, I remember last year.
Oh no, the Ling's
Oh.
been let through. We were so distracted talking about other things that we didn't notice the Selena ban and the Ling has been let through. That is gonna be devastating.
I feel like that was a no-go.
unique
They knew that it
synergy.
was about to. They knew it was about to come already.
They knew it was coming. Do they have an answer?
I don't
Is the
know.
question.
I feel like they're gonna be just locking in the Kagura here. If not, maybe the Mathilda again with the Eve.
The Eve, very good. Yeah, you're going to need some area control, but Ling's going to be able to dive in through that. And there's the Matilda.
Perfect.
Great prediction there, Prince.
Because we've seen it in last game. They actually played the Mathilda
So-
as a tank. Well, normally for me, I actually like playing Mathilda as a more of a damage dealer instead, and just taking a more like a hard CC person there at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen her walk up from like a mid lane bush, just get a full run up with a first skill at level 1 and nearly zero out the enemy mage, including like a flame shot, and they walk away with about 10 HP. It's so doable. But now we're seeing Red Devils set up this composition around this Ling core. Chunga's going to be there to steal all the buffs possible. They've been doing such a great job of controlling the enemy's jungle, let alone their own. And now they have a Ling that can dash everywhere
Yikes.
with the Chunga backup.
Your team
Yeah,
is
the
banning.
Claude is a sensible option because he's going to need that mobility to deal with the Ling.
Indeed. But
It's
based on-
one of their only choices. Maybe a Lancelot would have been a better pick. I'm not sure.
actually, now that you mention it, I do believe so. Especially Lance actually plays so well against a Chang'u and a Kakura.
Yeah, you can only be invulnerable for so long though as a Lancelot, so you had to be timing those skills very well. But we're not going to be seeing that. We are going to be seeing this Claude, and this is looking very stacked on the side of Red Devil so far. A glue ban is very interesting.
Indeed.
But considering that Red Devils haven't picked their tankier core, their tanks even, not tank core. Well, they're core tank. You know what I mean. They want to ban out the people that are going to sustain through everything whilst Ling dashes in and does all the damage.
That's correct. For Red Devils here, probably they're gonna be looking to ban out the side laners. Maybe the Paquito once again. Maybe the Barretts.
The
But
Harith
seems
is
like they
also
don't want the
very
Harith.
sensible.
Uh-huh.
I mean, a Harith side lane could do a lot of damage. I mean, very hard to put into one place and control. You have to be very careful in the laning phase. So, this is going to be another... Yep, there's the
Your team
Kufra
is
ban.
banning.
I mean,
They know that Red Devils get to pick next. They want the Kufra ban to deal with what, though?
I mean, Claude is countered by Kufra, the bouncing balls, the tyrant's rages and revenges. But at the same time, I do feel like Red Devils are not going to be picking that Kufra either way. Maybe it was just a target ban because RUBL there on that side. Oh!
Oh my word! We have a Brody. We haven't seen the Brody in this tournament yet, have we?
No, not yet. Not at all. We've
So
seen Wan
this is
Wan.
going to be... We've seen Wan Wan, but we haven't seen the Brody yet, and this is going to be a trial by fire for Brody in this championship. But he does have a hell of a lot of backup here. I mean, he's got some serious range on his damage, and here is the tank. That's going to be able to deal with the Uranus as well.
That's true.
Very, very sensible pick. I'm not sure they could possibly pick it.
Oh. They're bringing in the big boys.
Here come the big guns. And there's the Cho we saw from the last game, again on Team 8. I'm hoping he can put up a good fight in this side lane. But that's going to be into the Brody.
That's correct.
I mean, possibly, or the Chunga, depending on how the luck of the draw goes.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, basing on the
lanes
draft
are
here,
very tough for him.
yeah. Basing on the draft here, what do you think? Who do you think has a better draft here, Phoenix?
Red Devils, hands
I
down.
agree.
Red Devils have this draft in hand. And look at this, Russia #1 Ling.
Oh
Just
wow!
flying that banner high there on one shot. Oh god.
Why did
He's
you
gonna be
open the link?
I don't know, but this is, yeah. Keep the camera focused on Ling because you're about to see exactly how Russia's #1 does things. Damn.
So much pressure now on one shot here, Phoenix. We'll see whether or not he's gonna be living up with this expectations that you place on him.
I have high hopes, and just like his cloud hopping, his hopes are pretty high too. Sky high, in fact. Because he'll easily clear that red buff. But oh my god, Brody has already found the Uranus and just backing him off there with the help of Atlas. Nice little engage at the start. Did a massive chunk of damage. Uranus should be able to heal quite a bit of it up though. So he is absolutely fine. But there is that damage from the Matilda that you mentioned coming out in the mid lane at the same time. She only has a mask. But that single target damage, if she gets all of her stacks up, can be devastating.
And that's actually the nerf version. But look at Uranus here in the top lane. Gonna be falling
Oh
down
my
first
word!
blood here.
Oh, amazingly played by Weiser. He has been caught out by the Matilda though. No, he's got 1 HP. Oh, Matilda comes through. Just that last auto attack to finish it. She's going for more. She wants blood. No. Backing out from under the tower. Eve trying to deal some extra damage to the Ling to just harass, but he's already got his blue buff. As soon as he's got a little bit of energy, he's going to be in there fast. You saw how fast he went from wall to wall there, decision making. He's scary already.
I can feel the pressure now on this Uranus. He's been camped for so many times. Matilda might be in trouble now here as Ling tries to go and attack. But that flying eagle from this Matilda just provides him the safety that they needed.
That was very safe. Now, Claude immediately having to dash out under his turret for safety there for fear of being caught. Which means Ling is looking like he's got control of this turtle. Eve is on the backside there. She is level 4. Gets the chess board down, but has to cancel the damage of Weiser just making her afraid. She can't cope with it. Weiser is low health though, so if he does get caught, he might be done for.
You know, that was actually weird for me that the side of Phoenix Synergy didn't contest that turtle. Because Cloud was level 4. Red Panda, that he was already level 4. And they had enough zoning capability, but at the same time, Malboro
Oh,
caught
here
out in
comes the
opposition
link.
here.
Ooh, that was close. They are very quick to move out the way the second that Ling drops in and down. Excuse me.
Are you alright, Phoenix?
Yeah, just that frog in my throat just will not budge for some reason.
Aw, bless you.
Ribbit.
You're gonna be fine once we
I'll
see
be
a
fine.
perfect Ling from one shot soon.
I am gonna be waiting for this one shot, and he's farming up a storm right now. He's not doing as well as the Chunga though, surprisingly.
Mm-hmm.
Chunga is pulling out ahead. She's got a 700 gold lead over her own teammate.
Wow, which is going in.
Versus, yeah. Oh my God. What?
Red team hero
What?
has been slain.
Oh, it was just a
Aggressivity.
1-for-1 trade. That was. I mean,
I
I'm
think
not
that's
sure
worth.
what they were thinking there. Was it worth?
Yeah, because Ling managed to get an assist. That's some gold in their pocket.
Oh my, yeah, that is worth then. Get the Ling some farm and make him a god.
Yeah, but at the same time, as you can see here, Walk is just able to get a lot of free stacks, a lot of free gold. No one is actually checking or disrupting his jungle, so he's able to farm safely here.
Yeah, he is pulling ahead. No, I say he's pulling ahead, but Ling has actually just made a little bit of a comeback on the gold difference between him and Claude. But Red Devils seem to have this turtle under control. No, there is the reversal. Eve ult goes down. Claude is ulting into the back line. That's a massive damage. Manages to dive out from... Oh, whoa! How did he get over there? That was insane. Did you see that
Yes.
Claude escape? He
Fantastic,
just disappeared.
man.
But here comes Ling into the back line, managing to get some damage down onto Matilda. Ult coming down. He's struggling to deal the damage to that Uranus that we know is a bit too tanky for him at this point. He doesn't have his Demon Hunter sword yet, so he's not going to be doing any percent health damage. Brody's the only one that can really deal with that Uranus at this point in time. Now it looks like Claude and Cho are going to be trying to set up to dive on this Chunga if she's not paying attention here. Oh, Ling, one shot has been spotted out. At least they know where he is now, but he could be anywhere.
That is
And
correct.
Here we see bot lane. Here he goes in, diving on the Cho. The meteor shower comes down from the Chunga. She's cancelled it though. Was that a bit premature? No! Ling secures that kill. However, in the other side of the map, Brody gets a kill as well onto onto the Matilda. This is surprisingly even.
Mm-hmm.
But
No.
we said that last time, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Around this moment in time at the same time. But Weiser probably going to be caught out here by Walk Blazing Duet still available
Oh,
here.
that flicker! That was a fantastic flicker from Weiser there, just ensuring he was safe.
I mean, we've talked about one shot a lot, but at the same time, I feel like this is a perfect opportunity for us to talk about Walk here. This Claude right now, so clean, able to dash in and dash out from a lot of the threats coming from the side of Red Devils, are you?
He's 1-0-1, and he just seemed to go from, like, the blue buff bush. Oh, he's been caught out there. We said he was clean. But oh my god, he is! How did he get out from there? And he takes down one shot! That is a massive upset! Manages to get the damage onto him. This is going to be turtle priority for Walk. He wants it. Atlas ult goes down. They are rousing Red Devils under their turret. That was a big misstep. With Ling out of the picture, that is an easy turtle. And you mentioned his name. Walk is now just walking all over them.
I agree. I agree. That was when I saw that happening at first, I was like, okay, Walk probably not in the best position now. It's gonna be a caster curse, but suddenly, somehow, he managed to turn it around.
I can't believe that. But you do get an extra bit of a shield. No, that shield will have gone from by his tower because it's past the 5-minute mark. He managed to out damage the Ling dash there, get some distance, and
Nice, correct.
just the extra tower shot. Ling couldn't handle it. One shot just could not handle the extra bit of damage that was output. Not expecting how much to come out. But that Eve ult was very strategic, forcing One Shot to use the ult, disengage, and here comes Walk again. What a fantastic play. Matilda in doesn't manage to kill Weiser. How did he not die?
I don't
Chonga
know.
managing to pick up some extra gold there in her pocket. Well played, but has been kicked under turret by the Cho. He's now taking damage. She's going to outplay him as well. Oh my word, but here comes Walk. He knows she's low. Oh, has spotted the Atlas and is going to think better of it. That was looking very, very close for the Chonga. Very good team rotation down from the Atlas to protect her.
It's crazy, Phoenix. Everyone just escaping with a sliver of health.
Oh, you say that, but Kagura isn't going to this time. Excellently played by Walk, who is now 4-0-2 and has surprisingly only a 600 gold lead over the Ling, who's doing very well, but they don't know that they're in that bush. The ult comes out. He has to escape. There is no red buff for you, Ling. Well played. This is unique synergy, proving that they really do have synergy. Last game was a bad game. Talk about that game. This is their game now.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, so difficult now because the Claude is just really popping off, able to escape a lot of disastrous situations on their side. Ling, on the other hand, the side here of One Shot, not really able to show off his skills at this time.
He really isn't. He's being harassed left, right, and center. Does manage to secure his blue buff, so he is at least online for the next fight that comes up. But it looks like, oh, he's diving in on the walls, just checking on the status of the Lord there. Knows he can't contest, unfortunately. Claude, easy Lord. Very well played and very well constructed around that objective. Do you think we're going to see Red Devils lose?
Oh, I mean, it's a possibility, but at the same time, whenever you have a Chang'e in your team, you chant it with me. In Chang'e, we trust.
In Chang'e, we trust indeed, but it is Walk that is
It's gonna be difficult.
doing all of the work for the side of Red Devil, of unique synergy here. And Matilda even just diving under turret to force Chang'e off the turret. This is going to be a very quick game if this keeps up. We're going to see a 3 series, and Claude in with some massive damage manages to get out though from under that turret. They want blood. They want this to go all the way. The meteor shower barely touching the sides of Uranus. Lord is unfortunately down, so they're not going to get any more turrets out of this. They're going to have to wait to push the inhibs. Can they get anything else here? Oh, here we go. In we go. That Atlas is butter to the 4-man. No. Yep, the 4-man jump on. And Claude in under the base turrets. No! What are you doing? That was too far. Why not wait for the inhib?
I think the Claude got a little bit excited there.
Yep, he thought he could do everything. Unfortunately, can't. Very well secured turret, however, using the Eve ultimate to ensure it. Can they get the Nexus? I don't think they've got the legs for this. They're going to have that Claude. They're going to back off and reset. What? This is the reversal of the first game. Complete reversal of the first game. And if they're not careful, I mean, the minions are getting damage down onto these towers as well, whilst Unique Synergy are off farming. I'm absolutely shocked. Absolutely shocked. Can Wiser and One Shot pull this out the bag, or are they just going to allow Walk to walk all over them?
I think it's gonna be a Walking Dead here.
Red team hero has been slain.
Oh no, here we go. That ult from Claude really is devastating with the amount of damage it is dealing. Meteor Shower coming out from the Chunga. Atlas and Wiser escaping with barely any health left. Cho kick in onto the Ling. He's escaped as well. No, Claude is... Wow, he's out. Or is he? He's burning. There's a little bit of damage coming on. But no, he's managed to make it out safely. How are these people still alive? If this was me, I would have been dead 6 times over. And Atlas just walks past.
I feel like this is the reason why they
cool.
are the best of the best teams in the Europe region right now. Walk with that Claude is something to be feared with. I mean, the last game didn't count.
He
made a couple of
really
mistakes, but this time, really showing off his skills.
Turret has been destroyed.
He really is. I'm thinking about that Uranus teleporting back in that bush like, shh, guys. Don't tell anyone I'm here. But yeah, Walk is looking to set up for this Lord. Eve ult straight down there. The second that they'd been spotted out, Claude in with massive damage. Atlas ult is unfortunately not going to do much, but Ling does him in with the ult. Manages to get some kills, but no!
Has been slain.
This is looking decidedly in the favor of Unique Synergy, whose Unique Synergy didn't help them in that first game. But in this game, it's everything. Absolutely everything. All they have to do is walk this down. Oh, he kicked her into the base. No, Cho, what are you doing?
It's still
You're
impossible.
actually committing suicide. But it was for the cause. Oh my god, Cho, what a play. But that is game. Unique Synergy. We have a 3-game series on our hands. Oh my word.
Whew.
Well played. Well played.
I mean, it was
Well, there
all
goes any
from
chance
the
of me
Claude.
getting any dinner tonight. Oh god, please feed me.
Oh. But it was just a fantastic series coming from the side here of Phoenix Energy. They really showed up with this draft, able to zone out the Wiser. Seems like the Atlas pick was not really the best option in that game.
It really wasn't. And I think there were other issues with how they played their draft. The Ling, that's the first game we've seen Ling lose.
That's correct.
That is why it was the sheer execution of Walk with that Claude. That was brilliant. He played out of his skin, knowing they had to do everything they could just to make sure that they at least had a fighting chance. So, do you think they're going to take a breather, or it looks like from here, Red Devils are ready to get straight back into this.
I think I'm ready.
Unique
Are you
Synergy?
ready? I'm game.
Unique Synergy, I think they're nearly ready to get straight back into this as well. They don't want to hang around.
Same.
But yes.
No one
shout
wants to
out
wait,
these
right?
teams. No one wants to wait. Shout out to these teams who are who are doing their absolutely most amazing best work. That was really poor grammar. I don't know where my brain went with that sentence. But anyway, they're doing their absolute best to provide entertainment for you, but also entertainment for themselves in this wonderful tournament.
Really, really,
We've
really.
now got a
thank you so
3-game
much.
series.
Yeah.
We have a 3-game series, the second one we've seen, and we don't know which way it's going to go now. We've seen strategies that are winning from both sides. We've seen the first game where Ling has been picked and lost. We've discovered that Walk is an absolute clawed god.
Indeed. And at the same time, Phoenix, that wasn't just an ordinary Ling. That was Russian #1 Ling.
They made Russian #1 Ling. I mean, look like, I don't want to say a Ling from most of my ranked games, but I mean, well, I'm talking about solo queue, so yeah, that's definitely not tar him with that brush, but a slightly lower than, you know, #1 Russia.
Number 1.5. How many digits are we talking about here?
No, that's being mean. We can't put a number
Of
on.
course.
We can't
That
put
is
a number
correct.
on that.
I think he just didn't have the opportunity to show off his talents.
Yep, and I think the teams are now ready. Are we ready to get into this?
Yes, are we ready?
Game 3 of Unique Synergy and Red Devils. Let's hit it.
Let's go, let's
Here
go.
we go. Here we go, straight into picks and bans. Now, do you think they're going to let the Ling through?
After that performance from One Shot, I mean, it wasn't that bad, but you know, I feel like it's still worthy of a ban, just in case he decides to go online on this third game.
I mean, if he picks Ling, all they have to do is oh no, Red Devils are now banning Ling.
Seems like so.
Oh my word! They don't want Unique Synergy turning around and going, well, you know what? This is how Ling is played, and them winning, because that would be the ultimate insult, the absolute ultimate insult. You don't want to see that happening. So this is getting a little more tentative. We've got more information on who's good at what. Do they ban the Claude because they know? Wait, do Red Devils ban the Claude because they know Warp is so good on it?
I think just ban it.
Do they ban the Matilda because Matilda enabled him so well?
But at the same time, I feel like aren't Unique
So
Synergy banning
well.
themselves here?
Yeah.
Because
Fantastic ban. So you're breaking up a bit there, Prince, but we'll have to see what happens next with the next ban. I really hope we don't have any more ISP issues, because that would make me cry at this point.
say I'm
And
crying
we
myself.
don't want the casters crying. No. But they are really taking their time over this, making sure
Your team
they
is
have the
banned.
best band. Now, Selena, again, fantastic band. People in the chat are saying, Wiser MVP Savage, please. We might see it, we might not. This is really, really high level of play. So to get a Savage, you really have to throw down the gauntlet and go really, really out of your comfort zone to get anything like that happening. Have we seen a Savage in this tournament so far, Prince?
I'm not sure. I think there was one instance where there was a Savage, but I cannot fully remember actually.
Ooh. Then maybe this could be the game. We don't know.
Oh,
But
who is it gonna be?
Lunux, instant picks from both sides.
Is it gonna be
Who's
coming from
gonna be-
Walk or coming from One
They're gonna
Shot?
throw down the jungle.
Your team is picking.
Ooh.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna go here for a Benedetta jungle. It seems like to me they're just gonna go here for a side lane Benedetta just to increase the pressure on their side lanes. Red Panda now finally getting his Kagura, his most precious hero on their side.
Yep. That Kagura has been very dominant. We saw that Kagura being very dominant in game 1. The Estes ban, I love that. But no, they've let Walk have that Claude again. Oh, this is getting dangerous.
Really, really dangerous.
Especially with that Benedetta and the Kagura. It seems like even more dangerous than it was before.
Ooh la la, Walk is able to get his champion while One Shot does not get his sling. What will be the answer now here? It's gonna be a Chang'e. They love drafting this wave clear on their side. They know it works, they know it does so much damage in the mid and the late game, so they're gonna be securing it this time.
But you know who's free?
Who's free?
Roger.
Your team
Oh! Do you reckon it will be banned or no? Maybe they will forget about it. Nah, they remember the Roger.
No, they remember the Roger. Right. So give me just a second, Prince. I will be right back with you. I just need to take a quick 30-second break.
Sure. But now for the side here of Red Devils. Not so sure what's gonna be the last ban is for. It seems like they don't want teammate to play now with this show. Phoenix Synergy here, I'm looking forward for maybe a Granger ban here. If not Granger, maybe another jungler, which can be the Lancelot. Lancelot able to outplay this Claude and this Kagura coming from the side here of Phoenix Synergy tonight. Once again, thank you so much for sticking with us. So much for all the support and your patience that you've given us for today.
Your team is picking.
So now, as we can see, Lancelot being banned out here. Right on the get-go. Only option for the side here of One Shot is the G-Ranger. I feel like for the side of the unique synergy here, probably gonna be locking in the Gato Kacha for teammate, but it seems like he's playing the Benedetta anyway. I'm not so sure what options are left. There is the Rafaela, there is the Jawhead open, but it seems like they're just gonna go here for the Alice and the Baxia pick, rounding down their composition. No, they want to go for Uranus instead, because they do know that the Lunox actually counters this Alice in this pick here. Now looking at this draft, I wonder what Red Devils is gonna be picking now here for Wiser. Paquito is alright. I think Wiser is gonna be playing the Lunox here, but at the same time, I do believe Red Devils kind of need some form more of CC here. Bring out the Benedetta and the Claude. No alpha, please. You've seen it before. Wasn't really working, so please don't pick this champion. Seems like they want this Paquito instead. And I'm kind of liking the draft now coming from the side here of Red Devil. They do have the frontline damage, the backline damage. But the only caveat is that I feel like the Granger is very vulnerable here.
Interesting pick to round out Red Devils.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
I mean, Phoenix. The golden question.
But that Claude, though.
I know, right?
Oh, the Claude.
The Claude of Gods.
Yeah, I mean, with that Uranus, the Baxia, the Benedetta can dash through, the Kagura Umbrella.
It's a lot.
Could this be the fall? Could this be the fall of the Red Devils?
That is it's possible, but it's gonna be off for Walk to carry his team once again here. Because we've seen it during the game number 1. It wasn't
definitely-
really such a fantastic performance coming from his side. So it's gonna be, we'll see whether it's not gonna be, whether it's gonna be a game number 1 Claude or a game number 2 Claude on our side.
Yes. Prince, your mic is cutting out just a bit there, just to warn you. So if you could do anything about that, I'll be here covering for you for now.
Thank you so much for this.
We've got this walk. I'm so looking forward to seeing what he can pull out here. He's going to just start. Oh, Jawhead is already just trying to spot out the invade. Baxia is going to deter him and maybe go for a different camp. No. Happening down towards the bot side here. Claude rotating through. Jawhead has spotted them out again, putting down some decent damage. That's just going to delay and deter him. Lunux coming in as well, providing additional damage. Claude just says, you know what, go away. I want to keep farming here. And is continuing to do so, nearly undeterred there. Impressive nerves from Walk, knowing that he needs that farm before he can fight. Now, we've got this Jawhead now roaming with the Granger, trying to get him fed so he can, to this Claude, who's already doing really well across the board in the bot, in the jungle role. Chunga looking very healthy. Uranus is going to heal up. We know that. Paquito in the top lane, though. Half health. But he does have 2 teammates with him. Here comes Granger and Jawhead. They're waiting in this bush. If this Benedetta oversteps and Paquito get a good couple of punches in, do you think Baxia knows? He doesn't.
He doesn't know it.
Immediately thrown in there. Benedetta's ult comes down. Oh my god! Teammate put some massive damage down there as well, getting the Paquito. That's a 1-for-1 trade that I thought was going to go a very different way.
For sure. That was a 3-for-1.
This does give Claude turtle priority. They are coming back in very fast. Baxia gets the kill onto the Jawhead. Oh my god, Paquito stole the turtle. Impressive punches from the boxer there. My word. Now this is a game that we're going to want to just... How... I'm lost for words. I'm actually lost for words. This is going to be a nuts game. Completely nuts.
I agree. I completely agree. I mean, tensions are high, but at the same time, 2-1 is our skill score here, Phoenix. That first turtle fight an indication that this might be a game number 2 Claude. But oh, look at the bot lane here. Uranus almost going to be falling down.
He's struggling to heal. Jawhead comes in with the ult. Oh, Lunux with the damage there, taking him out. That's some extra gold for Granger on that bot tower there. Meanwhile, in the top side, they're looking to do something similar with the Paquito, but they're struggling to engage. Here we go. Benedetta under tower, dashing through. There goes the Baxia in, but he's already used his ult, unfortunately. Paquito's just gonna live through that quite happily and punch them out. Lunux trying to spot them out, though, to do a little bit of extra damage. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, they are pushing yet another tower of these Uranus. And back up in the jungle up there, Lunux getting the kill, Kagura getting another kill as well. Oh my word, that was another 1-for-1 trade. But Benedetta ulting just to clear the minion wave, so she's got time to come possibly down towards the bot side to deal with this massive push. And there's another turret for Red Devils. This is systematic destruction of objectives rather than champions. They don't have much in the way of kills, but objective-wise, they're going all out.
That is a 4-minute tier 2 turret take here, Phoenix. If this is an
4 minute
indication
tier
of a
2 turret.
snowball, it seems like One Shot is mad from that last game performance, man.
I think he is. He nearly accidentally reset his red buff just saying that. But, you know, things you see from the crow's nest, eh? But yeah, they. Oh, there goes the Jawhead ejector. And that was a big, big throw there. That's Granger with Turtle. One Shot is now comfortable that he can go in and not struggle. But Baxia nearly taking one out with him.
This
That
Lunox
was
is so good.
close. This Lunox
Patricia's
is
showing up, man.
amazing. Patricia's doing a fantastic job. 3-1-2 already. And they've done bot side. Look at them. They want top side towers now. Benedetta having to ult the wave and ult and dash out because she can't contest. She's 1v3. They were 1v3. They were 1v3 bot side. Play. But has Wiser bitten off more than he can chew here? No, he hasn't, but he knows that he got the Granger to follow up. And that was excellently baited out by Wiser into One Shot. Awesome play. But here we are around the Lord Pit. Jawhead getting in onto the backs here. Claude ult. He's starting to do some damage, but the Jawhead ejector interrupts him and goes down. Uranus gets the kill onto the Lunox. Oh no, that's a shame for her, but Granger, mega kill, is starting to pull ahead. 4-0-3 to Walks 0-3-3 Claude. It's not looking good for him. One Shot was really, really... I mean, Benedetta just can't get close, even with that dash in and the ult. This is starting to look very one-sided for Red Devils. Do you think they can pull it back, Prince?
It's gonna be so
that
difficult.
Ejector onto the Benedetta, though. Oh my word. It's all Claude can do to take the turtle buff, but here comes the collapse. Everyone is here. Oh my god, that was a massive damage from the Kagero out onto the Granger. That's another turtle for Red Devils, snowballing this lead even further. Granger's going to have to heal up, but they have minions pushing in on all of these towers. Unique Synergy are struggling. They need to find some way to answer this new objective-focused strategy that Red Devils are putting out. This is... Oh no, that is the wrong bush. Benedetta, get out of there fast while you can. Oh! Oh! Oh my... Benedetta needs a new pair of underwear. But there we go. Yet another tower down, I believe. Oh, do we need to pause the game? Oh no. I don't want to pause the game at this time. But yet we might have to... Oh, I can't pause this. Can I? Where's the pause button? We have to wait for everyone to get in a good position before we pause this. And... Nope. It appears to be... Yep, there we go. There is the in-game pause. I am so sorry, guys. We have another interruption, I'm afraid. FP issues really are just killing us tonight. Fortunately, that pause has not interrupted any of the gameplay. They're all in fairly safe positions. There is no team fights going on. So we are absolutely fine here. Now, even so, we've Unique Synergy are looking so on the back foot here. I'm sure they can pull this out of the bag. There's 38 seconds to Lord. Granger is currently he's probably cleared that blue for the side of unique synergy already. So that's straight Lunux and Jawhead rotate round Lord, Paquito defend, and that's going to be Lord push. And I think with the way they're playing, this could literally be game. But yes, if anyone has any spare hamsters that we can use to power iPrince's ISP, that's definitely not a service provider I'm going to be looking for. But you know, they might. They can put a lot of furniture together. They might be able to put an internet service together. So how are you guys doing out there? This game is not over yet, but it is looking like it is going to be closing out very soon. At this stage, I'm not sure what we got. We should only have maybe a couple of minutes before this restarts again, based on how quickly the last fix was. So again, very, very sorry guys. We are doing the best we can with what we've got. I'm just going to leave you with some of the music for just a second. And we'll be back very shortly, maybe in about a minute or so, hopefully, when the game restarts. See you guys in a sec. Yeah, we are muted. Yeah. Perfect. Alright, I'm ready when you are for the last few minutes of this match. I know, there's nothing you can do, dude. It's a shame.
It's so difficult, isn't it? But I feel like
Yeah.
we're live now. It's so sad because we're trying really our best here, and the situation really is out of our control, unfortunately.
Right, we're back live. Are we live?
We are live. They can actually hear you now. Hello,
They
everyone
can
in the
actually
viewer
hear us now.
section. Hi.
Yay! We
Hey,
are
hey.
back. Sorry, we managed to momentarily, temporarily fix the issues, so we should be able to at least get to the end of this game before anything goes wrong. So, are the teams ready to continue?
I am ready to continue. I am just looking forward for this game to be finished really, really soon.
Me too. Do you think there can be any comeback to this?
It's gonna be so difficult, man.
You
I mean, the
two
Granger is
are
already
so on the back
5-0
foot.
free.
Oh my god. So, are we ready? Ready to one pause and continue? Here we go.
Yes, indeed.
5,
Here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Make the games up on the screen, and here we go. Now, Unique Synergy are really on the back foot here. They're
Fully
gonna have
agree.
to group up and make something happen because they can't defend this otherwise. I mean, Granger and Lunux just sitting there together in this bush looking for that litho so they get some extra vision before heading over to the Lord, I reckon. And there's going to be a little bit of baiting and switching going on. Or is there? Or is this going to be the big tower push?
It is possible. I mean, they're in a prime position to do so, but I feel like they tried 2 times already killing the Bakiro top lane. They do manage to find out teammate here.
Oh, the Benedetta gets caught out. The ult was cancelled by the Joyhead. Manages to ult out again and
But look at
safely get... Oh my god! Deleted.
That's a Lord.
Granger, one shot. You are an absolute monster. This should be a very easy Lord for one shot. No contest. Kagura is now out of position. That's a very bad place. I know you were trying to get vision, but no, that was too far up. You can't be anywhere near that. That's a 1v4. And you know Granger's gonna win it. Why step up to it? Now there's gonna go Unique Synergies blue buff. Here's gonna go the rest of the farm. Not to mention the cattle. They've just left. I love how they leave that singular little purple minion there in the blue the blue bit. Just like, there is a blue buff there, honest. No, there isn't. Here comes Wiser trying to get in to let this Lord push through. Teammate can't do anything about it, but meanwhile, on the other side, Granger with massive damage, just deleting the Uranus from the map. Lord doesn't actually get much more tower damage down, but we've got them focusing down this bot turret now. Oh, Baxia trying to do his best, but legendary on the Granger. There goes the bot turret. Oh my god, Claude nearly got one shot by one shot. I wanted to see it, and thank you so much, One Shot, for proving your namesake. Walk is struggling to walk, though. They really have broken his ankles in this game. There's the ult down. Granger manages to escape with 1 HP. He's
No
shut
can do.
down by the Uranus. Oh, no.
Turret has been destroyed.
No. The first death. 10-1-3. Can Unique Synergy make a comeback of this? There is the ejector onto the Baxia, but Paquito is limping away. He's going to be able to dash fairly swiftly. Again, the eject. Go, 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 go. Prince, are you still with me, buddy?
I am still here, but I'm just afraid you might not be able
yeah.
to hear me. And I'm probably going to be sounding out like I'm counting off to you, so that's why I'm just making you rather take the lead here at the moment.
Oh, no worries. That was a very good comeback from Unique Synergy here, but they have to get... the rest of the turrets of Red Devils before they can do any more. Good push, all of the advantage now that they've got the numbers back up again. It's up to Walk and some godlike plays, and Benedetta on top of that to make this happen. We're still, I mean, Granger is at full build. Warp is behind. He's a little bit behind. He's still waiting on his last item just for a little bit of extra magic defense and healing from that Oracle. But oh dear. Oh dear. Red Devils have complete control. They have spotted out Warp. The Granger ult goes down, but Claude jumps into the back line. Granger has too much damage, though. It's absolutely insane. Without Warp, they don't have much of an answer. It looks like Red Devil are going to spot out teammate, managing to dash, and ult out of there. This is going to be another Lord for Red Devils here. Without Claude, Unique Synergy can't contest this one. And they have to protect their own base with minions walking into it. Wow. I panned away from the Lord and panned back, and Lord was gone. Absolutely. The Chunga, the Lunix, and the Jawhead very well set up as well. They want to wait for it, though. They need this Lord push. It's probably going to be heading straight down the bot lane, though. No, mid. It's running it down mid. Okay, here goes the blue buff again. Oh, no! Kagura actually managed to steal that one out from under the Granger there. However, Benedetta's caught a little bit too far forward again. Chunga, Meteor Shower, going down, not finding the rest of the damage that she wanted, and here comes the Lord, swiftly followed by Red Devils. Now, they're letting a lot of the Lord damage, Lord health, be done, taken Claude, but here they come. It's everyone on top of each other. Killing spree for the Jawhead. Unfortunately, Benedetta has bitten off too much, more than she can chew. It's looking like they are making this the final push. Chunking down the base. It is game. Red Devils go through to the final versus Light for Group D. That was an insane game to watch. Thank you guys for bearing with us through all of these technical issues that we have had tonight. But wow. Congratulations to both teams. Unique Synergy, you did fantastic in that second game. But yes, Red Devils still need to beat Light in order to get into the last stages of the tournament. And it's going to be a very, very hard job.
I agree. Congratulations to Red Devils here. Fantastic performance with that Granger coming from one shot. Although that playing was a little bit questionable, he really showed today. Okay, that was just a fluke. That was just a misstep from my side. I'm going to be showing the rest of the European community I'm still the best ADC in the Europe region.
That was some fantastic playing by One Shot there. I completely agree. Just looking at the stats, 38% of the team damage, 86% team fight participation, 47% of the turret damage. He was in there doing everything he could to make sure he was going to make up for the previous game.
That is just crazy. But congratulations once again for Red Devils, and commiserations coming from the side here of Unique Synergy. You guys played amazingly, but unfortunately, Red Devils was just better on this day.
They really, really were. So, what happens next?
What happens next? It's gonna be a match with life.
Red Devils versus Light. Definitely. When is it going to be, though?
I think with all the technical issues that we've had so far, I feel like it's best to have their finals tomorrow. But it's not going to be an earlier time. It's going to be 17 o'clock UK time as usual.
Fantastic. So you've heard it here first, guys. The final of Group D is being moved to tomorrow at 5 p.m. UK time. It's a shame that we've had to move it, but with the technical issues we've had tonight, for a final, we want to be able to cast the best possible game for you guys out there in the chat for your entertainment. It's not always fun watching a laggy stream, but thank you so much for all your patience and bearing with us as we've been struggling to do our best to entertain you.
It's really impossible for us to stream this tournament, because even though we want to really want to give you the best experience possible, but sometimes this kinds of random stuff occurs, and it's just really so sad and unfortunate.
It is a little unfortunate, but we're going to make the best of this. We'll be back tomorrow with a lot better content. Prince, do you want to see us out?
Yeah, once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships. Thank you so much for everyone that kept on staying in this channel, even though we know the stream was questionable. Thank you so much. We're gonna be having the Red Devils versus LG tomorrow at 17 o'clock UK time. And if I'm not mistaken, one good thought though, Phoenix, the stream is gonna be in the official channel.
Oh, here come the finals though. Yes, official channel. Let's go.
Hopefully, no more lags. No more lags.
Yes, no more lags.
There's
no
no question, no more lags.
It's gonna be fantastic.
But yeah, thank you so much for having us. We're gonna say goodnight and have a great sleep, everyone.
See you tomorrow, guys. Have a good one.